Hey guys, what's going on? F1 my pawn here, and welcome back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Since we last left off, we helped Wooljeff with his certain problem that he was dealing with, a massive demon. Thankfully, due to the combined efforts of our compatriots and a little bit from Wooljeff, we managed to cleanse the area of that demon presence and get closer to Wooljeff, albeit in a reasonable manner. For this stream, what we are going to be doing is we are going to be going and exploring Greengates. We are going to try and corrupt a hinted ally that's supposedly there, and we're going to see about dealing with their quote-unquote problem in our own way, that is. But I digress. Without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens, because we got quite a bit to do. Alright. Now, I don't think I need to explain this any further, but from where we last left off, we had just gotten to the area of Greengates. I wanted to end the stream relatively close to Greengates, or in Greengates, rather. So, what we do now is we pre-buff. Goodness knows we're going to need it. Alright. We'll start with the more important individuals who are going to go into melee. Okay, Beastman is also one. And we'll give the last one to Trapjaw. We give Bark Skin to Merman here. We give out the usual resists that we do. There we go. Resist fire. We don't need to use these elemental defenses just yet. Just know that they are there. We will go with True Sight. We will activate Angelic Aspect for ourselves. There we go. Now, everybody should be relatively buffed for now. Something that is going to be nice. We will need to buff up everything else, though. And I do believe if we want to stick with Dragonkind, we actually need to get the extension buff for Triclops, I think. Or at the very least, we need to get him a alternative if he breaks out of Dragonkind ability. But that's another issue for another time. Besides, once we get into a proper combat, he's going to be really nasty.
Let's move already.
Okay, we are going to get Beastman to start buffing people. We'll go with the usual staple of people. Like so. Now with that, we've got... Alright, so Triclops, Beastman himself, and Trapjaw has been buffed. We are going to be buffing the Skeletal Executioner here. And I do believe we buff Panther here. Okay, we give everybody Featherstep Mass. We give Magic Fang out to the two animal companions. Alright. We give it to Beastman himself. And we give one to Triclops, actually. There we go. Freedom Movement, we naturally give one casting to Merman. And we're going to give the other to... Honestly, I think the Skeletal Executioner. Yeah, let's give it to the Skeletal Executioner. We're going to get Echolocation here. And we can start with Stone Skin Mass if we really want to. But I think a normal Stone Skin will do it because Merman is going to be taking the brunt. Alright. As for abilities, we are going to set everything up accordingly. Okay, huge elementals. Okay, we've got a Shambling Mound, we've got Simulidon, Bear. There is also the other elemental types if we really want to, but I'm going to prioritize the more important things. Okay, so Moldon here goes. Bear goes here. I guess Leopard goes here, and Wolf goes here. We're going to prioritize the heavy elementals when we get to them, but we shouldn't need to worry too much. As for who we're going to be using this time round for Beastman, if I do recall his martial abilities correctly, yes, he is specialized in claw attacks. So honestly, wild shaping into a bear or a Simoldon is honestly the best form here for him. I do think the bear is more important though, because of the rend. So we're gonna go with a bear form. Probably not the best, but it does the job for what we're looking for. Yeah, it's basically the same as the Simoldon, it just deals a d6 on its bite attack, and it has the rend ability, which is a really nasty ability.
Never a dull moment.
Alright. We have Greater Vital Strike, which is an insane ability. We will need to deal with the Dazzling Display Antics, but honestly I don't think I need it, so I'm just not going to address it.
I crave for
Alright. Other types of buffs. Okay, so we've got Mage Armor and the like. First, we're going to start beefing up Beastman, naturally. We're going to beef up Beastman with an Enlarge. Okay. We are going to use the Invisibility here. And now I need to decide who's going to receive the greater buffs. I do believe Beastman is the go-to for a buff, as well as Trapjaw. And because we've upgraded Triclops to be much more efficient, I'm actually going to give the buff to him for the greater heroism. So we'll start with Beastman here. We will give Triclops the second, and we'll give the third to Trapjaw. As for the rest, who are going to receive the lesser buffs, we're going to give one to our tank Merman. We are going to give one to the Skeletal Executioner. We are going to give, I think, one to Skeletor and one to Evelyn, because they will need to actually attack and hit people. So we're taking advantage of that. And let's see, who's the better of the two from Panther and Bismuth? Bismuth has a 16 to 11. Panther has a 15 to 16. Okay. So, let's see. I'm probably going to specialize in Panther, because they do have 4 claw attacks, I do believe, if I recall correctly. So, yeah, we're going to take advantage of that to the hardest degree, and Panther is going to be beefed up just a little bit. Alright. That is those buffs. Now, if I recall correctly, yes, Beastman got Mage Armor, so he's going to beef up. He's going to be beefed up like so. Alright, we get to Skeletor's turn. We're going to Mage Armor the Animal Companions. We are going to do the same for Triclops here, unless he has his own spell, which he does, so I'm not going to enforce that if I can help it. Alright, we're going to use Remove Fear here. There we go. Now, we can do Mage Armor on himself, and I guess we can do the same for Evelyn. So we'll do that. There we go. We are going to do... do I do Mirror Image? I guess I do, just in case, but I'm not too hard-pressed for it just yet, so I'll hold off on it.
The road calls me. I'll take the
Otherwise, I think we're good to go. So we're going to just save here. Well, not on the 16th, but we'll save on the 17th stream. There we go. Nice. Alright. Oh yeah, there was Delicious Fright, wasn't there? And this shaken condition actually really does a lot for us, I think. Now that I think about it. So having that shaken conditions is actually really nice, but we're not going to pursue it. We're going to save here, once again, just so we save the changes of what's ultimately happened. And we're going to see what's going down here. Let's see, is there any side things? No, there's not, but... Oh, hello. You heard my call. A demoness looks down at you from atop the crumbling fortress wall. The same demon you freed from the dungeon in Dresden. The one who appeared in your dream. You are able to observe her properly for the first time, noting her delicate features. The demoness is stunning, but her eerie and unnerving beauty bears only the slightest trace of humanity. Thank you for heeding my call. I did not think you would come. In a flash of insight, you see that Rochelet was partly hoping that you wouldn't respond to her summons. Why did you call me here? I want to help you. You want to know where the demons with unusual powers are coming from. There's a creature hiding in the fortress right now who is privy to the demon's schemes. Catch her, and she will tell you what you want to know. Who are you? I am a demon, a succubus who has killed many mortals. But beyond that, I am also a heretic. I betrayed the demons, cursed their lords, forswore their beliefs and works, and joined the side of mortals. I still have not earned forgiveness for everything I've done. Not from Desna, not from the mortals, and not even from myself. But I will earn it someday. When the Crusaders finally defeat the Abyss, I will know that I played my part in it. Why are you helping me? I have been helping the Crusaders for the last few years. I spy on the demons, I kill them, I sabotage their weapons, I pass on information about their plans to the mortals via the priests of Desna and Canabras. I do all this because... She drops her gaze and ends in a near whisper. I don't want to become one of them. Why should I trust you? I don't know. The succubus throws up her hands. I'm a demon, and I know this looks like an awful lot like a trap. Everything I'm telling you could be a well-crafted lie. I've done nothing to deserve your trust. You wear the symbol of Desna around your neck. Swear on her name that you're telling the truth. Rochelet presses a silver butterfly to her heart. I swear it. I am on your side. If I am planning something wicked, may Desna strike me down where I stand. Let's say I believe you. What then? There's a hag by the name of Jerukna hiding in this fortress. She lived here before the fall of Socorus, but when the demons arrived, she was happy to throw her lot with them. This senile old cannibal knows many secrets, including the ones you may seek. Beware, you're dealing with a creature that is very old, very devious, and very dangerous. She may not be a demon, but she can move like one. If you hesitate, she will slip from your grasp before you even know it. Fortunately, there is a relic of Desna in this very fortress, the Bell of Mercy. It will help you catch the hag, like a cat in a mousetrap. No, wait, you don't say that, do you? Like a mouse in a cat trap? Never mind. What matters is that you must catch her. What can you tell me about this hag? Did you know that there are different kinds of hags? Jeruka is one of the more terrifying types, an anise hag. This flesh-eater possesses frightening evil magic powers. She's not a demon, but she is far more cunning than many inhabitants of the Abyss. Don't listen to her rigmarole. And don't believe her evasions. Just grab her, put a knife to her throat, and demand straight answers. And don't forget, like demons, she can travel huge distances using magic. But the sound of the bell will stop her from slipping away. How will this bell help us? It is an ancient relic of Desna. The Crusaders brought it here when there was still hope that Socorus could be retaken easily. Then the world wound expanded, and Crusaders were forced to retreat, leaving the bell behind. The demons tried to corrupt it, or destroy it, but they couldn't. The bell burned them when they touched it. They managed to rip the bell's clapper from it, but they didn't take it far. Look for it. It should be around here somewhere. Desna imbued the bell with very powerful protective magic. If you strike it, all demons and their ilk inside the fortress will be unable to move. If the hag cannot move, she will not be able to evade you. How did you know the hag would be here? We know each other of old. Actually, that's not quite true. We have never met in person, but I've been tracking her for quite some time. She shows up here and there, but every time I try to pin her down, she vanishes. I hope this time she won't slip away so easily. Ursula seems agitated, and you detect a tremor in her voice. It seems hunting this hag means an awful lot to her, but you have a sneaking suspicion that the succubus has not told you the full story. Can you help me fight the hag? With a smile, Ursula runs a finger along the string of her blow. Naturally. Alright, let's do it. May Desna aid us. Ursula vanishes into the shadows. And yeah, seems the succubus, or that we come to know as Ursula, is willing to help us deal with some sort of hag. Not sure we need to fight the hag, but we'll see how things play out.
I am finished.
Alright, now if I recall correctly, there is a few ways we can go about entering and dealing with this fortress. But... oh, hello. Well then. That's sudden, but okay. Okay, Triclops, we want you activating this. There we go. Aha! We got ourselves a massive, big dragon now. Among the lot we could put our stock in, I say this is quite the benefit. Hello, hello. Alright, apparently we're already fatigued. Jesus. Okay.
Trail me.
Guess it happens, though. But we do now have a dragon in the form of Triclops. So that's nice. Grab everything here, I suppose. And there appears to be some sort of item here. What's this? That is a... okay, Trapjaw is suffering some piercing and slashing, but we should be fine. Oh, Stone Skin's doing wonders. Perfect. But yeah, no, because of Dragonkind, it boosts up significant portions of damage. So that's nice. Okay, but we got a few things here. Let's see. Ring of the Procrastinator. First round of every combat. For the same round, he gains resistance to all elements. Spell resistance 25, DR 10, and immunity to critical hits. For only one round, though. That's something to keep in mind. It appears we got a gift for Darren. Okay, if you look at the key from a specific angle, the pattern of its engraving forms the first letter of your name. Huh. Okay. Really weird, but alright. Okay, belt physical might. We don't need that. With the herbal ring. Yeah, there's nothing too crazy here. Let's just hope we don't perish as a result of this stuff. I do think we can get away with a bless spell, though. And I do think we have a plethora of them. We don't have them on hand, though, which is unfortunate. So, we're just going to have to make do with the harm that we're currently suffering from. But we can solve this a little easy. We'll quickly wild shape back, and we'll give everybody a buffer before we go back into bear form. There we go. Now everybody won't be suffering from the piercing damage that's going on currently. We will save here. We're suffering a bit of damage, and of course we did lose out on Panther, but I'm not too worried about the animal companions, to be honest. They're less of a worry, in my eyes.
This way.
Okay, how are we gonna do this? Honestly, it's better if I just go up here. Okay, merman.
Wherever my legs carry me.
Does anyone require my counsel?
Alright, it seems like we got Draconari here. Hello. Hello, hello. Alright, that's one. Clavicus is using haste, that's fine. Okay. They're attacking Triclops, but to no avail. The Rift Drakes are doing some serious damage, but we should be fine. Yep, damage is coming in clutch. Nice. Yeah, they won't be able to do much about that. Grab everything here. And we got Windmaster helmets. A +4 to initiative. That is a pretty good item to have. Or at least a decent item to have, I should say. It's good if you want to be faster on the initiative turn order, so... great for literally anybody. I think I'd give it to the Skeleton, to be honest. Having him attack faster with AoE sounds really nice. Not gonna lie. We'll give the Skeleton also physical might. Well, no, that's not gonna work for him. We're just better off keeping the belt there. Okay, Ring of the Procrastinator I don't think is gonna work for the Skeleton. So we'll ignore that. Okay, I think that's good. We'll save here, but we are going to quickly heal up, I do believe. I think that is going to be a must, at the very least for the Skeleton, I should say. We can give him a bunch of Cure Lights and he should be fine. Okay, doesn't take us too much. Here we go. And that should be fine enough. We'll save here. There we go. There's a little pot here that we can grab upon. Nice. Shift over to here.
What's in wait for me there?
There we are.
There's something unusual.
Get Triclops to disarm that.
I sense.
Alright, we can make a mobility check here if we so desire.
This way.
We're going to make a save here just to be safe as we move on over to here. Okay, is there anything here? I'm not sure. Hello. This grave is well tended. It is much more recent than the chapel beside it. There is no name on the tombstone, only an elegant butterfly of Desna.
Wherever my legs
Okay.
carry me.
We won't be able to go to the belfry just yet. We need to get the bell bearing itself. So we're going to save here and try and do the mobility check here. Quite easily, I would imagine. Oh, that's a fail, okay. Come on. There we go. Grab this. The Bell of Mercy Clapper. Okay. So that's probably it then. If we do the mobility check here, we can climb her back. We get a ton of experience for it, 720 specifically. And now we keep going up. The Bell Clapper is there. We've got a corpse here with Demon's Terror. A +2 speed Radiant Flail. For those who are unaware, speed is the haste quality of giving an extra attack, whereas the Radiant quality gives, well, a d6 of positive energy on a successful hit. I thought it was the Holy Enchantment at first, but that's my mistake. But this Radiant Flail gives its wielder a +4 attack bonus on the first attack on a new demon. Great if you're trying to initiate a fight. Not so great beyond that. And we got some boots. Boots of Free Reign are boots that give you permanent freedom movement. That's actually really nice. That would actually really help anybody who doesn't have freedom movement. Who would classify under as... Well, I got freedom movement for 3 people, didn't I? Let's see. I know I gave it to... Yeah, no, I gave it to him. Okay, I guess the next best person to give it to would honestly be Beastman. Not that he can wear it currently. So, you know what? Let's just give it to Trapjaw for now. He could certainly use the Boots of Free Reign after all. Alright. Anything else around here? Not that I am privy to, so we will save here. And pop the belfry in. The bell, now reunited with its clapper, produces a gentle, melodious ring. We are given the Good Hope ability for an hour. Because we've done the bell. Well, we don't sort of need this, to be honest, but it will at least prevent the prevent somebody from running away, at the very least. Okay, from here we will move over to this side. We're gonna save here just to make sure we don't fail. There we go. And we can quickly disable the trap if we so desire, which shouldn't be too hard. There we go. Alright, Triclops, you're gonna have a difficult time getting past this, but it needs to be done if you want to get through. Alright. Return back to the group. Alright, I do believe this other area is going to be a chore and a half, so Merman, get into position. Oh, hello. Yeah, that's not fun.
I see blood. Blood!
Okay then, this is gonna get really dicey, real quick.
I'll just have to resort to brute force. So it comes to this.
Alright, the Retriever immediately tried to go for violence. Okay, Skeletor, we want you to immediately throw down a haste for everybody. There we go. Increase our attack speed, essentially. Okay, go for spells. Worst case, I'm gonna have to get a ranged attack, but we should be fine. The haste should be doing wonders for us right now. There we go. Nice. Okay, with that, we have 2 areas to deal with. First, we grab the loot, naturally. And we can grab this. There we go. Alright, one last thing. Save. Alright, I think we should be fine here. Let's do this. Oh, immediate hostility, okay.
May I see your entrails, please?
Alright, let's see. What is her current abilities? Let's see. She is not that strong, much weaker than the bosses that we had to deal with. She is very much a caster, I would imagine. Probably a witch. Yeah, no, she's actually a blood rager, which is very interesting. Alright, so she's getting a bonus to attack and damage rolls. She's got a 25 to hit. So it's still going to take a solid amount to actually hit Merman. So if we can get Merman going in immediately, rather than her focusing on somebody specific, we should be fine. Okay, she's going to focus on Bismuth. We want her to go back on Merman. There we go. Done. Thought it was going to be a lot worse than I thought.
Stop! Stop! What are you doing, ye reprobates?
The beaten hag cowers on the rocks. Gone is the distant, terrifying monster you were just fighting, and in its place a small and frightened old woman.
Why do ye treat an old biddy like me so harshly? Haven't ye any shame, ye great brutes?
Don't listen to her. She's just stalling for time. Arushale raises her weapon. What do you know about the demons with strange abilities? Where they're coming from? Speak.
What demons? What are you on about?
Under Arushale's cold gaze, the hag face breaks into a grandmotherly smile.
Ah, now those demons. Wouldn't they be friends of yours, Arum dear? What are you picking on an old me for then? I did tell ye everything I know, but you'd know far more than me on that score.
The color drains from Arushale's face, and the hag's smile grows wider, stretching from ear to ear.
My little chicken. Don't tell me you haven't told your new toys all that. Kept it yourself, did ye?
The hag burst into screeching laughter before turning her gaze to you.
Take pity on an old woman. Let me go before any more harm's done. You better have a word with your little demoness about those demons.
You liar. I've never been to the Ivory Sanctum. Arushale's desperate outburst is drowned out by another round of cackling from the hag.
Where is it you say you've never been, eh? Where? Like you haven't been sniffing round it, seeing who comes and who goes. You didn't see all that? I suppose you don't even know the password neither, eh?
The hag looks at you.
Your demon girl's lying through her teeth as per usual.
Do you two know each other?
We've never met in the flesh till now. Isn't that right, dearie? But I know an awful lot about her and her tricks, and her dalliances with mortals. She's lied to everyone. Everyone. To your side and ours.
She's telling the truth. Arushale lowers her gaze. I lied to you. I used you. I could have told you where to look for these demons right away, but I needed someone who could help me get rid of the hag. When I was freed from the dungeon of Dresden, the demons set her on my trail. I could not have dealt with her single-handedly. Hearing this, the old woman lets out a screeching cackle that shakes her whole body. What are you laughing at? It doesn't matter what I've done. You won't be leaving here alive. I'm not really sure how I should approach this, but I think killing her is just a way to go. I don't really see any merit in keeping her alive, to be honest, considering this was just... It didn't seem like she had knowledge. Urushiele already knows what's going on. So why not? Better pray to your unholy gods, hag. Now you die. With an unmatched speed, Urushiele attacks the hag. She screeches her last rasping cackle, which soon turns into a strangled gurgle. Urushiele's eyes are plaintive as she holds your gaze. There is much I have to explain. To confess, but first, please, there's something I want to show you. Come, it's not far. Urushiele approaches the grave. It is small but surprisingly well maintained, given the surrounding squalor and neglect. Urushiele touches the cold stone, decorated with a Desna butterfly, like she's greeting an old friend. Silently, she turns to you. She retrieves a map from her bag, makes a mark on it, and holds it out to you. First thing first. Here, I wasn't lying to you about this. That's where you'll find the Ivory Sanctum, and in it, the secret of the demons with the strange powers. The entrance is hidden under a pile of skulls. I don't know how to open it, and I've never been inside, but the cultists enter it somehow, which means that you can find a way to get inside. Who does this grave belong to? My last victim. She was a priestess of Desna. I seduced her and drained her soul. She died in my arms, and I decided to bask in her final revelries, so I dove into her fading mind. Dreams are Desna's domain. The goddess noticed my sacrilege, but for some reason she showed me mercy instead of punishment. She opened my eyes to who I was and who I could be. When I returned to my senses, the first thing I did was bury my first victim here, and to make a vow before her grave that I would atone for everything I've done. I didn't even know who she was. I seduced her, deceived her, and killed her, and she saved my soul. Urushiele wipes her eyes. If only I could die and give her back her life. But I can't. Skeletor. All I can do is live and hope for those who are still alive. How did you know the hag would be here? When I was freed in Dresden, the demon set her on my trail. She failed to catch me, but she took a hostage of a sort. Urushiele once again runs her fingers over the granite tombstone. She threatened to corrupt this grave if I didn't come here and surrender. I knew I could not defeat her on my own, so I used you. I used a lie to get you here so you would help me kill her. Forgive me. I'm sorry. How did you know about the Bell of Mercy? This place, the fortress and the bell tower. I saw them in the dreams of the person lying in this grave. She was on her way here for the bell. She wanted to take it from here and return it to Crusaders in Canopus. But she never made it here. Because she met me. I killed her and I devoured her dreams. Or rather, they devoured me. That's why when I re-emerged from the deep dream realm, I buried her here. I thought it was the right thing to do. I wanted to return the bell to the Crusaders for a long time, but... She brings her hand to her face. The barest brush, and the bell burnt my impure fingers. Why did you have to lie? You could have just asked for help. I was afraid. Afraid that you would refuse if there was nothing in it for you. I was afraid you wouldn't believe me, and... I am a demon, Skeletor. For centuries, it was all I knew. If you want something, you get it by lying or by force. Luring you here was so easy, so natural. Lies and manipulation, they are my native language, what I have spoken my entire life. Asking for a favor? Now that is a foreign notion that I've only begun to learn. Don't think I'm trying to justify what I did. I know my lie was despicable. I know perfectly well when I lied to you. I knew it was a step backward, back to the old Jerusalem. And I still did it. There's no excuse for it. I just want you to understand me. Alright, everything's clear now. So, what are you going to do with me? Urushalei waits with bated breath, her eyes locked on yours. You see fear and sadness there, and also the tiniest flicker of hope. Come with me and serve me, but lie to me again, your head is mine, even if I have to go to the abyss to take it.
Yes. Let's go.
The succubus looks at you, as if she doesn't believe her ears, and then nods timidly. And we have procured Urushalei as we slowly begin to step her into the path of corruption. The path that will bring her to a much worse fate than what we are currently doing to her. I'm not sure how well this is gonna, or how bad this is gonna go, but I guess we'll see, won't we? Okay. If we go to back down here, there should be an item here that we can grab. Alright. Everybody collectively rushes to here. Yep, there's the bag here. Grab that. There we go. Grab everybody. And I guess we just rush back to the area because we still do have some looting to do. Among other things within this area, that I should say. Mainly we gotta pick out the hag and see what she's got. But we'll deal with that in a moment. See what everything else is here. We got a nice item called Crippling Kiss. +3 is stock with keen and finesse wielding. When it confirms a critical hit on an enemy, the target suffers -2 on attack rolls, saving throws, and skill checks until the end of the combat. It has multiple applications of this... Oh, no, wait. The multiple applications of this ability does not stack. Okay. So it can't stack, but it is a -2 to literally everything. Otherwise, we get a +4 quarterstaff and the amulet of circulating blood. Whenever the wearer of this amulet is under a blood rage effect, they gain fast healing 5 for the duration of the effect. This amulet can only be worn by a blood rager, which does suck.
Trail me.
Okay, I'm not sure why Skeletor is there, so we're just going to shift them back, like so. And we're going to see what's over here. Among other things, that is. Probably some nice stuff. If we're careful about it. Oh, what's this? Old Sikorian book. Grab that. Ah, a trap. Now, if I'm correct, then Triclops is going to need to do some precarious movement here. There we go. Disarm that. Not sure why the skeleton and our... Yeah, not sure why they're over here. We'll just shift over and go back. We'll send them down here. Honestly, I could just set some Triclops here, and we should be fine. Let's pick the lock here. Nice. A belt of physical perfection. Ooh, that's pretty good. Okay, Panther's currently down, but that's fine. Kind of expected it. Okay, now if we go over here, we should be good. Get these skeletons over to here. And we should be good with this area, actually. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else, so I guess we dip. We'll exit the area. And we now have Urushalei, and among other things. So I'm going to use this chance to take a small 5-minute break, and when I return, we are going to see what kingdom queries we can deal with. We'll try and clear more of the demon armies, and, well, figure out where I'm going to go next, because there's a plethora of places I can go at this point. But yeah, I'm going to take a small 5-minute break, and when I return, we'll do that. So, be right back in 5 minutes. Okay, I am now back. Now, let's see. How is our Kingdom Edicts looking? Because it seems like we got some alerts. Alright, Decree. Bell of Mercy. Okay. Units have a +1 to AC against demon units' attacks. That's pretty nice, actually, if we go the Bell of Mercy route. We are currently strengthening the chain of command, so that's nice. Do we need anything else here? Not really. We're kind of dealing with the attractive impulse currently. Okay, Crusader Army 1 is doing quite alright. Let's see. Pickwell is not going to be doing much for a while, but he is there if we ever need the resupply squadron. I honestly don't see he's going to be using a lot of this army, to be honest. Do we need any recruits here? Not really. We'll leave that alone. Okay. We're going to close and go back to our original group. Now, let's see. Shrine of Sacrilege. I don't think that's going to lead to anywhere particularly good for us. But we will need to go to Grimwood with Greybore, I do believe. There's also the Blackwater clan settlement, so we've got a plethora of places to go currently. We need 2 hours for that to recover. And we are looking for the Ivory Sanctum, supposedly, which was suggested. So we're going to have to go there. We need to learn the identity of the mad half-elf woman, but it's doubtful that we're going to get anywhere there. But I do think that we can get away by going across here, and we could probably get away with going to the Molten Scar, actually. I think. I'm not 100% certain, though. So we're going to save here, and we'll see how things play out. Yeah, so we need to go to the Molten Scar here. But before we do that, we're going to do army stuff. Okay, we're going to manage Treason Home real quick for a sec. Figure out what's going on there. Okay, let's see. Naturally, we go with the Inn and Supply Center. That's just how we go. Inn, Supply Center. If we can, I'd like to get a teleportation circle in, but I highly doubt we're going to get that luxury just yet. But we'll work on it. We'll work on it. Teleportation network comes later. Okay, how's the Stone Maze looking? Alright. Stone Maze has the supply center in, so that's good. Don't need to worry too much about that then. Okay, how about the forward outpost? Has that got anything in it? I would assume so, but... yeah, nope, we got something for it. Wish there was an easier way to check all this, but I don't think there is. I'm fairly certain the Hamlet of Sork does not have anything, so we should check that out. Yep, there we go. Okay, supply center. And we need the inn, which requires 200 bars, which requires only 150 for us. There we go. And then we can throw down an inn, which will further increase our profits for the near future. But we're certainly getting a ton of finance as a result of this. So us doing this is very important. Alright. Hold on. Strengthening chain of command has been done. The end of the world. Priests of various faiths are asking the commander to banish the followers of a small secret sect that believes in the imminent demise of Galarian. These doomsayers scorn the gods with their words, and demand that everyone bow down before the inevitable end. Okay, Okay, so we can either silence them or send them on a suicide mission. Which is funny, but I'm not sure that's going to help us. Hold on. So we've got a choice between leadership or military experience. So that is really a good, really dependable choice. Hold on. Okay, leadership is currently really nice already. Military could use a boost though, so we're gonna do military, I think. We're gonna send them on a suicide mission, and yeah. The Secretarians do not fear death, and are always ready for deadly missions. The officer gives them the most dangerous tasks, and this both helps the crusade and satisfies the other priests. After all, dead Secretarians start no arguments. For our troubles, we managed to boost our military up to the utmost degree. It appears that we've got the fate of the unholy symbol of Revulgug. Let's see. Hunting down mutiny. I mean, we're pretty good on the morale part, so we don't need to worry about that. Yeah, I think we're basically good. We've got enough for leveling up military now, which is perfect for us. But we'll address that later. For now, we've got leadership and all other jazzes to deal with. For a number of reasons, as you can probably guess. Anyways, if we close this off, we should be good. Alright, military-wise. What we're going to do is we're going to probably send the main force back. Remains of a disgusting feast, okay. Okay, we can have them go over here. I'm not sure if this is going to be a good response here or a bad one, but we'll see. Okay, no, it's not going to even lead us anywhere important. I think we go this direction. That way we can go forward here. Temple of the Good Hunt. Ooh, that's an interesting one. We're going to shift up to the demon army here. We're going to pursue them. Every little bit of experience matters in this circumstance. Okay, we got whites and zombies. Interesting. Okay, I don't think we're going to be doing anything too crazy here, but I think lasers are the way to go here. Let us start by whittling down the whites here. There we go. We'll have our zombies move over to here. Okay, they'll move over to here. The same is going to be said for these guys. Alright. We're going to go for the Scorching Ray on the whites over here. There we go. We will whittle down the white group here. Okay, zombies, they're not going to be able to kill this group, but they will get close, so I think what we do here is we settle on going attack here. There we go. Oh, we can double down on that. Nice. Now we can either kill one group of whites or we can kill the other. We're going to kill this group of whites to start with. There we go. Okay, they're going to start attacking the zombies, which is the more likely candidate for combat. And we shouldn't need to use any further spells, because everybody is going to demolish these guys, I figure. Okay, we deal with the whites, which are the most problematic. Skeletons come in from behind and attack the zombies here. There we go. Alright, let's whittle down this big horde of zombies. Gonna start whittling down the massive group here, so that way the damage is minimalistic. Skeletons are really nailing into these guys, so I guess these are the damage dealers. Okay. But our forces should not suffer too much from this, so I'm quite satisfied with just letting them go nuts. Okay, that brings them down to a manageable sort. We'll have the zombies now focus on them alongside the archers. And we'll have the skeletons now focus on these zombies. There we go. And that just leaves them. Easy enough to clear up shop. Skeleton looks like he's going to get the kill, though. But that's fine. Our forces only grow. The mine was once filled with the undead, but has now been cleansed. When demons got close to the mine to save themselves, the miners blocked the entrance, hoping that help would arrive before they starved to death. Alas, help never arrived, and those trapped suffered a truly horrible fate. Daily income increased, material points by 5. I'm not sure whether this direction or this direction gets us to the demon army, but we should be able to... Yeah, no, I guess we have to load here. Because I want to take advantage of the most movement I can to get to that area. So I guess we're going to have to take the advanced form. Yeah, we're going to have to go... here. And here. There we go. Let's hope we can claim this. Alright, so the biggest issue is him. So if we don't deal with the incubi first, they're probably going to get their chance at a turn. So now that we have the chance, we can actually move forward. Let's hold our turn here. Have the skeletons move. There we go. They're going to use a Scorching Ray to deal with our minions. That's fine. Alright. Alright, we're going to have the zombies move over here. Skeletons are going to absolutely go nuts. I'll be sacrificing our archers for this. Okay. I might actually have to load. Hold on. Yeah, let's try and load that. Let's see if we can get a better result, maybe. Because if we can get the zombies over there, that makes this a whole lot better. Okay, let's deal with the incubi first. Can we get the kill? Yes, we can. Alright, cultists. Alright. Hold on to zombie turn. These guys will move there. Okay, so I guess... No, I guess we move these skeletons around, and the zombies go over, I guess? Okay. Perfect. Alright, we can now use Scorching Ray to deal a ton of damage. Alright, archers go. The zombies go. And now the skeletons finish them off. And we've taken the fortress. We get our archers back for our troubles. I really wish we had some sort of, like, ranged undead archers, but you get what you get. But yeah. Huge clefts have been hewn into the rocky land, leaving only a narrow passage, wide enough for a rank of only 5 soldiers. Demons put up a fierce defense on the cliffs above, but were slaughtered. So now Crusaders can take control of this advantageous, defensive position. Good job, Advanced Squadron. You're making me proud. And I guess we progress forward this direction as we manage the Gloomy Gorge. Albeit really quickly. Alright. So, Gloomy Gorge, honestly, we just need the supply center, but... yeah, let's just get the supply center worth. So, we're gonna go supply center here. We'll need to get an inn later, but... the supply center is the most important because that's going to provide logistics, and obviously it's just going to make our lives a lot better. But I digress. Getting those logistics is really important early on, at least I personally find. But, yeah. No, let's go to the Molten Scar now. Well, actually, hold on. We still got the defensive squadron to deal with, and we've got our resupply and all these other units that are trying to make their way forward, but failing miserably at catching up. Okay. This group failed. Okay. This group is going to take the more direct route, I guess. Okay, alright, there's a way here. You know what? There's actually Keeper Canyon. I can actually slip into the canyon through here. There we go. Okay, that's not going to work. Okay, this army is going to continue forward. Okay, if we rush to here, we should be fine. We'll forge a new path that direction. Defense Squadron. Let's see. We've claimed most of the areas here. We're going to try and deal with that demon army over here, I think. If we can reach it, that is. So that'll be our goal here. Okay, we are not going to be able to reach it normally, but we will be able to find a Temple of the Good Hunt. Resupply squadron's not a worry, as is the duelists. But I digress. We move over to here. Let's enter the Molten Scar and see what's going on here, because I am curious. Alright. We're gonna save here and check out what's going on in this area. Hello. Our troops have perished here. Intriguing. It's not good. Oh. Hello.
Feathered beasts, I'll choke all of you. Get your talons off me.
Oh. Oh god. Okay, this is getting interesting. We better be quick, or yeah, we better be quick, or things are gonna get a bit crazy. Okay, we save here. Alright, well, it's too late. We've got discovered. That's fine. Now, if we get Merman to move forward here. There we go. They're going to focus on him. Triclops, why are you... Okay, well, whatever. At the very least, we can activate your claw thing. Okay. Okay. How's his claw going? Okay, yeah, no, his claw ability needs to be a constant thing. Yeah, they need to be turned on constantly if he wants to use his attacks, so there we go. Oh, we got Bow, nice. Takes some damage, but it's fine. Alright, Beastman, we want you to convert back temporarily. So that way we can do the last casting of Bark Skin here. Just to make sure everybody's, you know, beefed up. Alright. There we go. Back into a bear. Now everybody gets going. A large rock looks at you, craning her disgusting bald neck. Her piercing screech sounds menacing.
Why are you here? Do you want to become demons too? Frox will transform you right away.
Who are you? The rock sticks his chest out and spreads her massive black wings.
Former Karak, wise rock. Magical Vrak, snatcher of pathetic humans, maker of demons. Other Vrak said Formakarak was dumb. Leave Chickenhead, they said, and Formakarak became the favorite student of wise Xanathir the Plagued One. And now you're making demons out of humans. Who is dumb now?
Drops of saliva fly out of the animal's beak, carrying the stench of death. What are you doing here? Unblinking bird eyes stare at you.
Varmak is making an army. She sends her flock to get humans, city crusaders at night. The ones she steals, she transforms, makes good demons with sharp teeth, who will kill you.
The voice bursts into a shameless screeching laughter as she looks at her deformed prisoners.
Why, Xanathir the Plagued One told her to fly here and gather an army. Harm humans. He doesn't have time to do it himself. He is busy reading and thinking. He said he would give the Varrock horrific power like the strongest demons have. Why, Xanathir the Plagued One knows the secrets. How to pour more power into demons. When he rewards the Varrock, she will tear off the heads of everyone who banished Vormakrak, and with the others she will hunt you from the skies. Pathetic humans.
Where did you learn how to turn humans into demons? Devrock shows you her wrinkled red fist. A piece of paper is clenched within it, smeared with soot and blood.
Old knowledge. The wise Vrock reads it, and did it.
Give me the paper or I'll scatter your bird brains all over the rocks. Devrock recoils wearily and lets out an angry screech.
What? Have you come to get the paper? Take your stupid paper. The Vrock will find a new one, even better. And Vrocks will kill you.
Crumpling the paper, Devrock throws it at your feet to distract you. Ah.
Time to practice my combat.
That isn't gonna stop us from attacking, though, to be fair. Okay, there we go. Just slowly take everybody out. Skeletor, you're currently on low supply, but we can easily use Scorching Ray instead. Alright. But it seems that we've managed to get the paper here. The paper is old and is stained black with blood in places. Someone has written over the ancient elven rune in blood. Just one fragment in the corner is readable. Not a portal, but a soft spot in the space of the world. Many gods and demons have the power to open such a rift, but doing this will not be their liking. So they will leave the request unanswered. Therefore, one should pronounce the word Revok when creating such a rift. It is an ancient and mighty word of power that belongs to a language now forgotten. The word means no name. Mages of the past often wove it into the text of their incantations to shelter themselves from the anger of those forces disturbed by rights against nature. Interesting. Hello, Jana Adori. Well, good day. The girl raises her eyes to you. She is deathly pale, either from exhaustion or terror. You don't know. Knight Commander, it's you. How did you wind up here? I got lost. I lost my way when I ran. I walked and walked with no food, and then the Vrocks came and... She shudders and peers around with haunted eyes. Did they perform rituals on you? The ones they did on the two captured Crusaders? Not before you got here. But they said I'd be next. And I couldn't do anything. I just had to watch and wait. So what am I supposed to do with you now? She gathers her remaining scraps of strength and takes a deep breath. I know you're angry with me because I ran off. I let you in the middle of the fight against the demons. I deserted my duty, but it was my first real battle against actual demons. It's all in the past. You can go back to your people, Janna. Yes. The girl hesitates, as though she doesn't quite believe it, before nodding. Then she meekly shuffles away.
Trail me.
Let's hope that's the case.
I sense something.
Okay, dude there's dead. That's fine. Okay, Janna's buggering off. That's fine. Okay, what about the other guys, I guess? Guess we'll see.
Wait for me there, I wonder.
Hello, Warlord and Thamas. The Crusaders in front of you look terrible. His skin is charred and cracked, oozing blood. Horrible claws are growing from under his nails, tearing them from his fingers, and barely controlled madness is flickering in his eyes. The wheezing coming from the knight's bloody throat is like a growl of an animal. Help! In the name of all of the gods. Who are you? Gathering all his strength, the knight gives a short, clipped reply, reporting as he's been trained to do. Crusaders, abducted during an exploratory mission. I am Willard, and this is Thomas. The knight's nod through his friend. The latter cannot speak. His pointed teeth are growing without stopping, and they have pierced through his lower jaw, sealing his mouth shut. He is moaning something furiously, his bloodshot eyes rolling wildly. How did you get here? The flame of fury is raging in the Crusader's eyes. We were exploring the gorge on Nevia's orders, and we ran into them. Frogs attacked us, beat us up, and dragged us here. We thought they wanted to eat us. Oh god, it would have been better than they had. You should have fought better, coward. Then you wouldn't have been taken prisoner. The knight responds with an angry roar, his eyes filling with blood from his broken vessel. Do not provoke, Commander. Taking a deep breath, the knight continues, more distinctly this time. We fought well, but there were too many of them. What did they do to you? We were put through some horrifying ritual. Maybe that's how Eliru tormented her test subjects. The pain is unbearable, Commander. Like being dipped in boiling water and then dragged over a grater. I saw the abyss. It lunged at me like a wild beast, pouring its vile poison into me. It entered my bones, turning them into molten metal. The frogs said I would be their soldier. Thomas and I are far from the first ones they've done this to. I think they've made a kind of tunnel through their cruel world, and the filth gushes from here and there. They pump it into us and make us fight for their side. It pains me to think about, but a few times I thought the demons I killed looked like some of my friends. People I thought died. Now I know what happens to them. Do you know anything about the girl in the other cage? No. They brought her in here after. She could barely stand, and she was weak from exhaustion. Looks like she hadn't eaten in days. The Vroks tossed her in a cell and haven't touched her since. She hasn't talked to us either. What do we do with you now? Help us or kill us. But don't abandon us like this. The pain is unbearable. It's taking over my mind. I'm afraid I will kill someone. Maybe the clerics can cure us? Go to my camp. If the clerics don't cure you, they'll at least take care of you. A bloody tear runs down the knight's cheek. His hoarse voice is trembling. Thank you for not turning your back on us. For not abandoning us. With your permission, Thomas and I will search the vicinity. Now that the Vroks have been ousted, we need to gather the poor victims. They need help too. Alright. Well, if they become a problem, they become a problem. I'm not too worried about it. At the very least, it'd be very interesting to see if they do become a problem or not. Certainly got an eyebrow raised for me. But we'll figure that out later. For now, we've got bigger fish to fry. Now, we've completed, we've scouted out the ravines at the very least. So now we just gotta turn it in, I guess? Okay. Now I've got to decide where I'm gonna go. I kinda want to go to the Temple of the Good Hunt, but I don't think there's anything there just yet. But there will come a time that we need to go to that area at some point. As for where we go for now... I'm not sure. There's consumable reagents, there's the underground hideout, which has something. A shallow grave has consumables. There is the ruins of Ashbury Hamlet, which is another area that we can explore if we wish. Nameless Ruins not going to have anything. The Shrine of Sacrilege we'd need to go to as another thing. Heart of Mystery is another thing that we can check out, as is the Ravaged Longhouse, among many other things. But I think the Ivory Sanctum is the main quest, so we should focus on that later. Greyboar comes next, followed by Blackwater. And if we could teleport there, that would make our lives a lot easier. So let's see, how's our forces doing? Okay, we won't be able to do much here, so I guess we teleport. Yeah, we're going to teleport back to Dresden. And I think it's high time we go to the Ashbury area. We'll do a quick rest there and try and deal with what's going on there. We will pop over by the shallow grave, then go to the underground hideout, circle around to the hollow tree and marked rock. And by that time, party teleportation should be back in effect. At least that's my hope. Actually, hold on. Before we go, let's go back into Dresden. Go to the Citadel to turn in our quests, and we should be good. We might as well, right? Hail, Commander. Captain Harman salutes. Permission to report. Although the desertion has been halted, not everyone appreciated your methods. A circle of discontent was formed within the officers' ranks, calling themselves the Wary. There are no blatant signs of sedation, otherwise they would have been arrested. Still, their talking is concerning. We can't rely on them. We need our own trusted officers. I suggest enlisting some of the volunteers. We get some very capable fighters among the fresh blood every day. The kind that could be made sergeant straight away. Alright, that's some noise, but hopefully you guys can't hear that. We need those who know the meaning of honor. We'll call paladins and knights from reputable orders, and they'll serve as an example for our soldiers, boosting everybody's morale too. Officers who are unworthy of their ranks can always be replaced. We can identify experienced sergeants with reliable records of results, then promote them. Mendev is full of promising youths, who are overlooked when their seniors were promoted to serve in your army. We can call them here, award their rank, and they'll be grateful to us until the end of their days. Why exactly are these wary unsatisfied? They were perturbed by Policitor Derenge's hasty crackdown on instigators. Fear is a double-edged sword. It instills obedience in some, but emboldens hostility in others.
Paladins serve not out of fear, but out of conscience and obligation. It's unfortunate that the Hell Knight's teachings are different. We try to institute discipline into a disorganized mob that barely qualifies in the army. Naturally, there will be those who weren't ready for the change. We should make it clear that the old days are over. Oh, and one more thing. I apologize if this sounds disrespectful, but these are the sentiments within the ranks. For an entire century, the Queen was the face of the Crusade. Even though she personally appointed you as commander, many still consider you an upstart unworthy of the high title. Many officers and soldiers dream of Her Majesty taking the lead. Very well, let's discuss our options in further detail. As you command. Sela, what's your plan? We need the most honorable, loyal fighters. Where else can we find them but among these chivalric orders and paladins? We'll invite valiant knights to Dresden and make them officers. They are the best hope for a Crusader army. That sounds fabulous, but there's just one tiny little problem. Who do you think has been filling these positions until now? Did it truly not cross my dearest cousin's mind to recruit your favorite paragons of honor and faith to our officers? Your proposal is to repeat exactly the same thing that's been going on without you for the last 100 years. Regil, what do you suggest? Appointing officers from the outside a mistake. We should move our most distinguished privates up the ranks. The troops will be more eager to trust their former comrades and try to climb the ladders themselves. Of course, these officers will also prove more loyal than newcomers invited from who knows where. There is some truth in that. I became who I am by making all the way from a thief to a paladin, but soldiers need not just generals, but mentors too. They need officers who embody honor and bravery, showing the true meaning of those virtues, as someone once showed me. Darren, your opinion? Oh, there are plenty of ambitious young men and women in Mendev waiting for the chance to prove themselves. They'll move mountains for whomever gives them this chance. The aspirations of hot-headed youth are the best fuel for war. Sure, why don't we invite some privileged youths as officers? Gamblers, status seekers, fops, and brilliant poets, unappreciated by the masses. That's what we've been missing in our commanding ranks. I can see that the Count misses the high life dearly and would like to invite along the entirety of the capital's leisure class to join him in carousing. I can't stop him, so he can invite them to his heart's content, but not to serve here as officers. And Captain Haraman, what do you advise? There are volunteers arriving every day with some quite capable people in their midst. I wasn't a rookie when I joined the Crusade, after all. I had 100 years of military experience. We can rely on these new leaders to replenish our command staff. Should we entrust the lives of our soldiers to strangers? I'm not so sure. Alright. So, we can either go with the Knights and Paladins, which will give us pious officers. Infirmary size increases by 10, basically. For Regil, we will get a level to our generals, and we get Striving for Distinction, which gives every general plus 10 bonus to gained experience points per level of defeat. For Darren, we get Master of Maneuvers, which all generals gain a plus 1 to levels, and they gain a maximum bonus to their size for this feat. And, of course, Captain Hadaman has Heroic Officers, which gives a boost to combat morale. I don't need Captain Hadaman's offer. Darren's idea, while it's nice, is not what I'm going to go for. Sela, naturally, pious officers, that doesn't make sense with our army, so we're going to go with the experienced officers. We're going to strive for distinction, and that's actually going to boost our levels of our commanders really quick, making our commanders way stronger. Certainly. I already had the list prepared. I can present it immediately so that those who excelled can be fairly rewarded for their performance. I hope that these measures will solve the issue at hand. If we have further complications, I will call another council at once. There we go.
We're going to manage the affairs of our crusade quickly. See if there's anything we need to do midway through. Okay. Decrees, we don't need anything. Development's fine. There. Okay, I think we're good for now. We don't need to buy resources currently, so we should be fine. Alright, let's close that up. And it's not like we can move our armies currently, so that is another thing that we got to address. But alas, we should be fine. Now we just need to sell some stuff, I do believe. So, yeah, let's get on that, I suppose. Okay, how's our inventory looking? Yeah, everybody's exhausted, so... Definitely gonna use this chance to rest, I suppose. Let's see, inventory-wise. Yeah, there's not really any fantastic items that we want. Oh, hold on. +4 bonus to ranged touch attack rolls, and a +5 competence to UMD. We're immediately giving that to Skeletor, just to boost up his attack rolls with ranged touch attacks. Belt of Physical Perfection is a really nice ability. As for who we give it to, it really depends, but anybody can wear it. Let's see. I'm tempted to give it to Triclops. Very tempted, actually. Yeah, let's give it to Triclops. Why not? There we go. That gives us a reason to give this belt of physical form over to Evelyn. So that way her ranged touch attacks can actually be boosted. Also while giving her con, but I digress. We don't need anything else here, but I'm sure Animal Companions certainly could use the items I've currently got on me. Panther, in particular, let's see. If we give him an intelligence boost, that'd be nice, but it's not necessarily needed. Panther's currently got a boost to HP. Okay, yeah, no, the strength of Panther currently is way higher, so we're going to give the strength beef up. That's going to make them even stronger. Amulet of Mighty Fists +2 is probably going to be for the best, so we'll get that on. There we go. Okay, if we move over to... Alright, we can't see the Animal Companion here. That sucks, but that's fine. I guess let's move back over to Panther here. Let's see if we can give him anything else that might help. Let's give him the Cloak of Cleansing, just because we can. Braces Armor +4 are already on, so we don't need to change that. Okay, do we need to change out from Wisdom or Charisma? I don't think we do need to. Okay, we should be fine there. Alright, we can't wear armor with Panther, so that sucks, but that's just how the cookie rumbles. Okay, ricocheting heavy crossbow, +3 weapon. Yeah, we should be fine. We're certainly going to be using the Fang, or we're going to certainly use the buffs from everything we can, but I digress. Okay, I think we go for a quick rest here. Yep, there we go. Alright, we'll sign everybody. Fish on a stick, naturally. There we go. And I think it's high time we deal with the dragon problem. Or at least that's what I'm thinking we go for. No, we don't go for the dragon problem just yet. We clear out the nearby areas first. Then we'll deal with the other areas.
Forwards! No, backwards. Backwards!
I'm curious what that key is for, though. Confusing. Okay, let's go to the streets, I suppose? Yeah, we're gonna need to go to streets, see what's going on, and we'll go from there. Who knows, maybe we'll find something. Or someone. I don't know. Alright. I guess we talk with Cecile to start with. Oh, it seems he's gone to painting. Okay. Yeah, let's just talk with the companions, see if they need anything, and we'll go from there. Cecile is drawing a fortress on a hill, with solid walls, looming towers, and knights, bearing banners marching through the gates. You don't realize at first that you have seen this place before. The cleric's gift has rendered the lost chapel almost unrecognizable. Good afternoon, Commander. How can I help you? No, I don't need anything from you. You don't have new dialogue, so leave it alone. We're probably going to have to talk with Darren that we're just going to have to break his, Yeah, we're not into Darren, so we're probably going to have to lay him into this and just say, no. Sorry, buddy. Okay, let's see. There's Wooljiff here, but nothing too crazy. Oh, Durunga Stranglehold. Commander! The middle-aged dwarf salutes you casually. Her face is disfigured by huge scarred claw marks. One of her eyes is covered by a black patch, but the other is looking at you sternly and intently. Durunga Stranglehold at your service. What is your role in my army? I'm the chief quartermaster in charge of material support. I make sure our brave soldiers are armed, armored, and fed when they go into battle. Or at least 2 out of the 3 are. You know how it goes. Durunga chuckles. I'm also the head of Logistics Council. If we're missing something, I'll report it to you right away. What does the council do? It supplies, what else? As you lead your troops in those legendary battles, we solve various non-heroic issues, like what our fighters are going to eat tomorrow, how to fix chainmail shortage, and how to get our hands on a shipment of helmets we purchased that's stuck up somewhere in Ustalav. Those are the headaches we deal with. Sometimes, however, we're faced with something that we can't just hash out without you. That's when we have to assemble the council and ask for your decision. But, Torag willing, that won't happen too often. We got your supplies covered, so you go ahead and be heroic to your heart's content. What became of the quartermaster who was taking care of the supplies during the March of Dresden? Oh, nothing really. He's got the medal for his heroism during the assault of Dresden, and now he's right back where he was, keeping up the good work. It's just that a fortress like Dresden is a little out of his league. When you need to supply the camp during a march, he's your man, but it takes a different set of skills to be a chief quartermaster. What's with the name Stranglehold? Our resident jokesters came up with that when my hands went numb from the wound. She holds up her crooked fingers, withered to the bone. After that, I left the front lines for supply service. Then I showered every wisecracker that one hand is all you need to keep your supplies in order. Me grip really is a stranglehold, you see. All those thieving quartermasters who go out their way to sell some ammunition on the sly, scatterbrained officers who lose half a caravan in airway skirmish, civilian mock sops who always have a sob story to explain why they can't give you anything in the army. They all learned well why people call you Old Durunga Stranglehold. We do have spells that could restore your hand. Spend it on some poor sap whose legs got ripped off in the first battle. Thank you for your concern, Commander, but while we're at war, resources should be sent where they're needed. I'm handling logistics just fine with one hand. Very well.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Simple enough. Okay. Wooljiff is fine. Okay, we got Wilser Garms and the exotic... Oh. The quartermaster smiles and lowers his voice. I got a little something for you, Commander. Like a conjurer, Wilser produces a fairly large coin purse from somewhere under his shirt. The lads decided to chip in. You've been taking care of us, Commander. So we've decided to take care of you. Please take this gift. Get yourself a magic ring or a new helmet. We'll be very happy if you do. Thank you. It's from the bottom of our hearts, Commander. Show me what you got, buddy. Let's see if you got anything worthwhile that we can use. I think the most intriguing is Black Dragon Fang, because of its ability acts like a dragon breath, but I don't think it's worthwhile. Icy Burst, Keen, Cold Iron Bastard Sword is a very mouthful of a name. Freeborn Child. We don't need that. Let's see. +3 Furryborn Scimitar is wielded by a character who has the Animal Companion feat. The attacks of the Animal Companion also gain the Furyborn special quality. Okay, interesting. It can only be placed on melee weapons. A Furyborn weapon draws power from anger and frustration the wielder feels when battling that foes to refuse to die. Each time the wielder damages an opponent with the weapon, its enchantment bonus increases by 1. When making attacks against that opponent, enchantment bonuses cannot be increased this way beyond the maximum value of 5. The extra enchantment bonus goes away if the opponent dies. The wielder uses this weapon to attack a different creature, or 1 hour passes. Okay. Intriguing. Nothing really that gets my attention here, though. Nothing yet, anyways. Yeah, nothing too crazy. Yeah, we don't have anything really special that I want. Do we need the ricocheting heavy crossbow? No, because we don't use any ranged characters yet. Crippling Kiss is a one-handed stock that we are probably never going to use, so we'll put that away. Fang of Malice. We don't use this enough to warrant it, so we're probably going to sell it. Sequence of Murder, +3 double axe, deals additional d12 slashing. Nope. Illusion Sweep. I don't think we're going to be using a sickle, so probably not the best thing, but it is an interesting item. Yeah, we're not going to use it though. Deathly Toll? Absolutely not. Same for Frost Embrace and Fixed Obsession, even though they look nice. Demon's Terror? No. We don't need a +4 quarterstaff. We don't need to orc double axe. We don't need all these weapons. Okay. Do we want any of the items actually here? Having a ranged weapon never hurts. And I do think the only one who might be able to use it is actually, yeah, Trapjaw. We'll keep one for Trapjaw. But because he is the only one that's going to be staying in form, we shouldn't need the Fixed Obsession here. Yeah. So if we ever run into an encounter that we rely on ranged, we will go about it that. So there's that. We sell the padded armor. Yeah, we don't need... Yeah, we'll sell this, these, that. Okay. Oh, we keep the key. Braces of Armor can go, Herbal Ring can go, Amulet of Apothecary, Amulet of Mighty Fists, that. Okay. We are not going to have a Blood Rager in our group, I do believe. So this is not going to be useful. The Ring of Procrastinator. It's a nice item, but it's not that great. You become staggered for the first round of every combat. For the same round, you also gain resistance, spell resistance, DR, and immunity crits. I don't see it being useful for us, so we're going to sell it. It's a really nice item, don't get me wrong, but I don't see us using it enough to warrant it. It's the problem. So yeah, we've got a ton of gold now as a result of this. Price in descending order. Is there anything worth grabbing here? A Foul Shard would be an interesting choice. I do believe this... Yeah, this is a reach weapon, actually. But we do need a one-handed weapon, though, unfortunately, so... Oh, Heartseeker's a really interesting one. Ignores mischance for concealment against most living targets. Okay. Okay. Considering we have True Sight, that's kind of useless. And I don't see us using anything on this list currently. So, not that great. I guess the Dueling Sword might be worthwhile. Yeah, it's a Thundering Burst, enchantment +3. It's a pretty powerful item. I'd like to obtain like a spear or like a halberd or something though, if I had the choice. So we're just gonna hold off for now.
This way.
Okay. We are gonna make our merry way over to the Arcane Weaver and Jewelry Trader, see if they've got anything. Price in descending order. Robe of Order is useless to us. Thick Pelt. The Thick Pelt Cloak is actually a really nice item. It does give you immunity to fire, so one person could be immune to flame, which is really nice. We could also get Living Flame, which surrounds us in a fire shield that deals a d6 plus level in fire damage. So long as we channel energy to harm undead, which is not something we can do. Source of Dividing Power. We can certainly wield that because I guess undead count as a summon. Give me a second. It says raises, so I'm not sure if that specifies whether it's helping summons or not. Okay, 1 second. Okay, 3rd level spell, okay. Okay, standard action, yeah. Okay. So, yeah, no, the Animate Dead does count as a summon spell. So we are going to grab Source of Dividing Power for Skeletor, so that way his summons are going to have the Unholy special quality. It may seem normal, but you never know with this game, right? You gotta be careful. Okay, Gloves of the Ambassador is nice, but not necessary for us. We got some nice summon spells that we could take advantage of, but shouldn't need to. Scrolls of Mind Blank are nice, but not necessary. Protection from spells is going to be a nice spell if we can grab it. Okay, Scrolls of Dragonkind 3 are going to be an interesting one. I should probably get the red, at least. Yeah, let's grab one of those. Yeah, let's grab green as well. Well, no, green's got a line, so maybe not that. I prefer cones if I can have the choice. And we're going to go with the normal... we're going to go chromatic dragon specifically, so black, blue, that sort of thing. Okay, line, cone. Green's cone. Oh! Green is a cone, actually. Hold on. There we go. And we can do blue and black, I guess. Might as well have them on hand. Actually, no. We'll keep only these. Why not? Scroll of Walk Through Space. While under the effects of this spell, you can teleport up to 30 feet as a move action. You must end this movement in an occupied space that you can see within sight. That's an interesting spell. Something that I didn't think was something we could grab. There is polymorph, so that is an option, but we're not going to grab that. Okay, I think we are good. I technically got what I came here for, after all. I'm still debating on the thick... You know what? Let's grab the thick pelt cloak as well. That fire immunity is actually going to be really useful for us. Because fire enemies are quite common in this game, as you would probably imagine. As for who gets the cloak, I'm not sure, but we're definitely giving this source of dividing power to Skeletor. Because he's more focused on summons anyways. Evelyn, let's see. We're going to give you the spell Penetration. For the thick pelt cloak, who should we give it to? Well, we could give it to our tank. He does sacrifice the Cloak of Resistance, but he does get immunity to fire, which is a big step forward. Cloak of Resistance 4 in exchange for 3 stealth bonus, not, in my eyes, is good. Okay, I guess we give this +4 cloak to Evelyn. Unless we want to give this +4 cloak to Skeletor. Yeah, let's give it to Skeletor just so he has a higher save. And we'll give Evelyn the hand-me-down. There we go. Now we talk with the jewelry trader. Alright, we pass on the elemental imbuement because that is a useful item for us now. Okay, we're going to go price in descending order. Alright. Amulet Mighty Fist +3. That's nice, but not needed. Amulet of Clarity. If we had a mind-affecting character, we would definitely use it. Enlivening Leadership. +5 to persuasion checks, and grant their companions +1 morale on saving throws. This is a vital thing for us. Pure Sight. Allow the wearer to take 20 on their next dispel magic attempt once a day. They also grant a +1 bonus to cast level checks made to overcome spell resistance. Intriguing. I think we grab Enlivening Leadership, obviously, because that's going to help us give a morale bonus to everybody. That is just a small bonus that everybody will benefit from, and because we do not use morale bonuses on skill checks often, that's going to be permanent, so that's nice. Goggles of Pure Sight. I'm going to abstain from that for now, but if I never need it, I know where to look for it. Headband of Vast Intelligence, not worth the time, so I think the ring is the only thing we're going to buy. As for who's going to wear it, naturally, I do believe that Trapjaw is the most appropriate answer. Yeah, because he's going to be intimidating a lot with his attacks, and he's quite literally the best intimidator currently. So might as well use the best of our efforts.
My legs carry me.
Okay, we are gonna chat with Darren. Hello. Alright. Not sure what Darren wanted me to do with the key. Hold on. Let me do a quick Google search. Maybe I can figure that out. Okay, Darren's gift. Okay, interesting. So it is an option to, you can wear this. It is an option. But that's only if you want to unlock a specific ending with Darren. I'm not going to be doing that because I've already shared my opinions on it. And yeah, we're not gonna be touching that with a 5-foot pole. But we will go to the location where this key is used for the sake of just completionist, sort of, in me. Okay, let's see. I guess we can talk to the blacksmith, see if he has anything special, but I honestly doubt it. We could try all the same, though. Okay, where's the blacksmith? Here he is. Alright, price in descending order. The dissector. Tight grip of anguish. Okay, so there is some things here. Call of the ocean. Interesting. Okay, this is a +3 trident that grants the wielder the ability to summon a large water elemental once per day as 11th level druid. Intriguing, but it's not worth what I want here. It really isn't worth it, I don't think. Whenever the wielder of this +3 caustic club kills an enemy, it summons a huge earth elemental for 2d3 rounds. This weapon's so nice, but it's not worth it. Hold on. Tight grip of anguish. Whenever there's this +3 shock short spear confirms a critical hit on an enemy that enemy must pass a fortitude save. If it fails, for the next 1d3 rounds, the creature is dealt damage. It suffers additional piercing damage. Not worth it. As much as I like these things, it's just not working for the cleric, I don't think. Yeah, like... I mean, we could give it to him. And we certainly could make benefit of it. Because he does get a +1 to attack rolls with tridents. I just don't think it's worthwhile for him. I just don't see any merit in it. Okay, I guess we'll talk with Decide to see if he's got anything interesting on him. You got anything, buddy? Show me your wares. Okay. I guess we'll go for all, because why not? Anything worthwhile? Nope. Nope. Okay, False Life, Vampiric Touch is nice, but not needed. Yeah, basically a bunch of stuff that we're not going to be using, except for probably the Undead Guardians and Grave Knights. We'll save those for a rainy day. Inflict Serious Wounds, Inflict Moderate is nice. Disrupt Undead, yeah, we'll just grab those. Should be good to go. Alright, we can go, let's see if Ember needs anything. I don't think they do, though. Okay. From here, I don't think there's a conversation starter for Winnedug, so we'll ignore that. Okay, we will go along here. Alright, anything from Sela? Good day and clear skies. What do you say? Where are we off to today? Sela, I found your friend Gianna imprisoned by Vrox. I'll be damned. I wish I'd been there, and... How is she? She was imprisoned after she ran from us at the Houndheart's camp. The Vrox wanted to perform a demonic ritual on her, but I arrived before they could. I wish I'd realized sooner that she was such a coward. Not everyone belongs in a war against demons. I should have talked to Earbeth and sent her somewhere far from the rear. So what happened? I saved her and let her go. Oh, thank you so much. Janna did a lot of stupid things, but killing her would have been wrong. I hope she's in Dresden. I'll have to find and have a heart-to-heart with her. If she returned home to move on, well, at least I don't have to worry about what happened to her. Alright. I did forget one thing, didn't I? I should probably report my findings, shouldn't I? Hold on, we're gonna make a quick detour back to the base. God, I love that flag. Yeah, no, we're going to make a quick detour back to the base. We need to contact... We basically need to report what we found in that cave. So that way we can continue on with our adventure. Okay, to the Citadel. Alright. Let us report to, I believe, Irbeth. I found out how the demon snuck up on us. It won't happen again. Irbeth nods grimly. I've been told. You protected us from surprise attacks and saved the poor fellows who were maimed by demonic rituals. Oh, those poor lads. What have they become? I hope the clerics will be able to heal them, or at least ease their suffering. Okay. Okay, nothing from Anevia. Anything from Regil? Nope.
Forwards! No,
I should be fine, yep.
backwards!
Alright, let's get going, I guess. I'm pretty good to go. Yeah, if we go outside, we can go to... I guess we go to the temple here. That'd be the quickest way to talk to Urushale. Because I do believe we need to talk with her. Okay. Nothing in here too crazy. To the outside. Okay, let's see. Urushale should be somewhere here. Yep, there we go. Urushale's ruby eyes stares watchfully at passers-by, who don't notice her even at arm's length. She turns to you, her face a mixture of contemplation, sadness, and admiration. They're amazing, aren't they? We are being attacked by demons with unusual powers. Do you know anything about them? Urushale thinks for a long while. Finally, she answers hesitantly. Back in Elushirira, there were rumors about terrible experiments that Baphomet and Discari performed on their troops to make them stronger. Here on the material plane, these rumors were embellished with lots of details. Some say the demons undergo rituals acquired from Zon-Kuthon. Others say they feed on the blood of angels or Quipoths or demon lords. Still, others say that there are no experiments, and Baphomet is just bringing back fighters from the future. A future in which the demons have already taken all of Golarion. Is there a grain of truth in any of these ramblings? There's no way to know. Naturally, none of these rumors give any indication of where these demons come from. I'm sorry I can't help. The only thing that's clear is that the lowly fighters in the army of the Abyss are as puzzled by this as we are. What are you doing here? I'm watching. She nods to the city dwellers as they hurry past. I'm listening to their conversations, studying their faces. I'm trying to understand what they truly are. Don't you think you're being a little creepy? What? The succubus blinks, surprised. Really? Why? I don't mean any harm. Why do you like to watch people? You know, in my old life, I thought I knew everything about them. I was a master of seduction after all. I knew how to tempt a mortal into doing something or doing anything I required. I could trap them in a lie, or lie myself and never get caught. It's disgusting to remember, but that was my life for many centuries. Now I see I knew nothing. A demon warrior probably also considers himself an expert on mortals, because he's killed so many of them. He certainly knows where to thrust a spear for a quick death, and where to thrust it for a long and painful one. And he thinks that's enough. My knowledge, it was of the same kind. I ruined many mortals without learning the first thing about them. Now I watch them to understand them. This won't give my victims back their lives, of course, but still. By growing closer to these mortals, it's like I'm paying back some part of my deaths to the victims' memories. Have you learned anything new about mortals? They love cats. Arushale speaks in a very serious manner, as if sharing an important scientific discovery with you. But then a moment later, she smiles to give the joke away. Seriously, have your observations of humans led to anything? I wouldn't want to draw any rash conclusions. I've only been watching them for a short while, but I think I've understood one thing. The succubi have a saying: mortals always lie. If a mortal isn't talking, it means she's busy lying to herself. But now I see this isn't true. You mortals aren't liars. You're dreamers. Each one of you creates a huge daydream for yourself. And everyone you share your life with, it isn't exactly a lie. Because the daydream is your truth. Alright. Tell me about yourself. I'm afraid you won't like what I'm going to tell you. Where do succubi come from? Did you have a childhood? No. Well, yes, but in brief. The Abyss is nothing like the mortal world. Arushale makes a gesture in the air, trying to find the right words. You remember life since conception. No, wait, you don't remember that part, do you? But certainly you know everything since birth. We do not. Normally when a human dies, the Lady of Graves decides which plane they go to. Most often, those who arrive in the Abyss turn into larvae. You know, little worms no one notices until you step on them. They crawl in the mud for centuries, devouring each other, and the strongest one turns into demons. I don't know how that transformation happens. Maybe we hatch out of them, like caterpillars out of butterflies. No, wait, it's the other way around. Or maybe greater demons sculpt us out of them, like so much clay? I don't know what happened to the larvae that they used to make me, and my own memory, it begins with vague fragmentary images, terrors, executions. I remember some poor lad half gnawed by the larvae. He was crying and begging to be killed, and I pointed at him and laughed, and said I wouldn't. Desmond, forgive me, I'm so ashamed. How did you end up turning against the Abyss? Temptation. Arushale smiles sadly. Strange, isn't it? So many people believe that being good is important, but it is boring and unpleasant, and all that's enjoyable and tempting pertains to evil. Even a servant of a kind god often thinks so, do they not? You have no idea how easy that makes the role of a temptress. Well, it was my great fortune to discover that it's not always like that. My last victim was a priestess of Desna, the tender of dreams. As you know, demons do not sleep. Mortals always compare their greatest moments to dreams. So I decided it would be interesting to see for myself, and while I was at it, forgive me goddess, to mock Desna. This priestess lay in my arms, dying of my kiss. I remember every smallest detail. The cold sweat on her skin, her eyes rolled back in her head, her weak whisper. It's so difficult to recount. Well, I dove into her mind to see what mortal dreams were like, but the goddess saw me in her realm, and it turned out I remained there far longer than I had planned. What did Desna do to you? As a punishment, she gave me mercy. I often think, why me? She could have easily blown me away like smoke with the flick of her finger. The gods rarely trouble themselves with the lives of mortals, and even less so with demons. But for some reason of her own, she paid me special attention. She awoke in me the memories of the sinners whose souls were used to create me. All those humans. I knew nothing of them until Desna showed me. Each of them had their own dreams, and a world without pity trampled each of them and placed them on a path that led to the Abyss. Their memories, all their hopes and pain. I'm sorry, it's hard for me to talk about this. You see tears well up in the succubus's eyes. Urushale wipes her tears away and continues. The most important thing I realized was that every mortal is a little world of hope and dreams. And that although I might be a succubus, I didn't have to live forever with those beastly, boring pleasures and tortures of the abyss. I can be free. I can be myself. If only I can understand who I am. You don't know who you are. What of you? Do you know who you are? Are there any mortals who can make that claim? Before returning me to the mortal realm, Desna whispered something to me. I can still hear her words. She asked me, "What do you dream of?" And I don't know. I still don't. You see, demons are simple creatures. Urushale purses her lips. Each is guided by 2 or 3 strong sins. Before my convictions, my sins were all I had. A ball of desire without anything behind them, the desire. Doing desiring. But now I have me. And it's amazing, but it's so complicated. Urushale makes an apologetic gesture and smiles. What did you do after Desna converted you? I traveled. In the beginning, I thought it wise to keep away from demons and their temptations. Run off to Absalom, or perhaps even further to another plane. But then I realized that I didn't deserve freedom yet. The abyss was still in me. It called to me, tempting me, seducing me. If I ran away, I would sooner return to my old habits. Urushale forces the word from her mouth. That's why I came here, to join the war. To remember who my enemy is. To defeat the demons. Not just the mortal world, but for myself as well. Because if I don't kill my past, it will always be reaching for me. I am a wonderful liar. I'm no longer proud of it, but it's still true. The demons never suspected my treason until the very end. I lived as a spy, and regularly reported back to the priests of Desna whatever I learned. Naturally, I concealed my identity from them as well. I would never have been caught, but when I learned that Discari was planning to attack on Canabras, there was no time for caution. I risked everything to warn you, and paid with my freedom. You know, with my help you could return and inflict terrible vengeance on all the demons who put you through that. Return to the abyss? Why? I don't even want to look at it. So you worship Desna now? The goddess did a lot for me. More than I ever desired. Asking for anything more of her would be impudent. I'm grateful to her, but I try not to trouble her with my prayers. Alright. What was your life like in the Abyss? I can't tell you about all of the Abyss. I have only seen a small part. If you would like, I'd tell you about the Midnight Isles or Urushale. Tell me about the Midnight Isles. In the ocean of Ishiar, not far from the mouth of the river Styx, there's a chain of islands. This is the realm of Noctulia, the queen of the succubi. There is no sun there, only a moonlit night, alternating with a moonless one. Each of the islands is one of Noctulia's trophies, the remains of a powerful entity that perished at her hands. As you can see, you cannot take a step in the abyss without treading on corpses. Tell me about Urushale, the porphyric city of Noctulia's capital. There's no city like it in the mortal world. Absalom is a village in comparison. Millions, I don't exaggerate, millions of demons and mortals live there. Some come voluntarily, not only from Golarion but from other planes as well. Noctulia keeps an open boundary and enjoys having many guests, merchants, and travelers in the city. Some arrive in chains. The slave trade is the most thriving business in the city. From afar, the city may seem a merry place. Many of its dwellers do enjoy themselves, until it's their turn to become someone else's toy. It's a city of suffering, Skeletor. of cheerful, festive torments that everyone in the city inflicts on those around them. What are some of the places of interest in Urushiira? The heart of the business quarter is the flesh markets, where the slave trade takes place. I grew up in the mansion of Lady Vexella. Her house is always full of guests, doing their best to entertain her. Those whose performance is not to her liking risk remaining at her house forever. The main attraction of the Succubi city is, of course, the brothels. The 10,000 delights. I need not tell you what they offer. If you can imagine it, someone is selling it. Not far from there, you can find the Harem of Ardent Dreams, which serves as a sort of city hall. Shamira, Noctulia's right hand, and mayor of Urushiira, receives her visitors there. For those who prefer a bloodier sport, there are many arenas in the city. The most famous of them is Battle Bliss. Battles run continuously, without breaks and without rules. It doesn't matter what trigger you use to win, it only matters how much fun the crowd is having. And above all, the towers of the House of Silken Shadows, Noctulia's palace. Hundreds, thousands of towers and domes, adorned with jewels. There are legends of what happens inside. Many have striven to experience the delights of Succubi Queen's palace, forgetting that it was built for her pleasure, not theirs. And what of Noctulia? She is called the Lady of Shadow. They say that she was the first succubus. She is far from the most powerful of demon lords, but she hasn't kept her from being the ruin of many creatures significantly more powerful than herself, even building her kingdom upon their bones. They say that, like Lamashtu, she strives to turn herself from a demon lord into a true goddess. She enjoys killing, but her favorite tools are seduction and deception. She only stoops to crude violence when there are no other games to play, and even then she backstabs from the shadows. Her favorite weapon is a crossbow, though a silk garrote would suit her better. If you should ever meet her, do not believe a word she says, and do not fall for her provocations. Do not try to beat her up at her own game, and most importantly remember, the worst mistake anyone can make is to underestimate her. Thank you for the information. What do you think of the powers I gave you? It's a great temptation. I don't know if I should be trusted with such a power. I certainly wouldn't trust myself with it. When you have so much power, it's easy to decide you're God, and immortals are your toys. Perhaps I should wait until after we defeat the force of the Abyss. That's precisely what these powers are for. She thinks for a moment, then speaks softly. You take a great risk. I'm not sure I can handle the temptation. It's hard enough as it is. May I ask a personal question regarding to Succubi? You want to talk about the goings-on? Urushiira looks at you in the eye. Ask me anything. I will not keep secrets from you. But don't expect to hear anything light-hearted or pleasant. The kiss of a succubus is deadly, isn't it? Not just a kiss. Any caress of any kind sucks the life from mortals. And there's nothing I can do about it. Urushiira touches her lips ever so slightly. For mortals, tenderness is tenderness and violence is violence. But I don't know what it's like to kiss and not inflict pain. I just hope my observations of mortals will help me understand. Young lovers, old spouses, even what mortals condemn as promiscuity, to me it all looks like something amazingly human. Wait, you mean you don't just watch people during the day out on the street? Well, I never touch anyone. I never harm anyone, I just watch and listen. Is that bad? No, it's not bad. Just don't get caught. I can promise you that. The succubus smiles. What is the going on between demons like? Everything demons do is a sort of cannibalism. Each devours mortals and other demons in their own way. Some enjoy literally tearing off pieces of flesh with their teeth. Others like to subdue and turn their prey into slaves and living tools. Some feed on their humiliations. It comes in different forms, but the essence is always the same. Another being is an object to be used for your own pleasure. Demon goings-on don't differ from any other type of violence. In my former life, it was something I did to others, or others did to me. Only one person ever received my pleasure, not the other. Do you still feel desire? Usually keeps a long silence as she searches for the right words. You see, on the other hand, my succubus nature remains with me. I feel... the desire I feel is the one from my old life. When I look at my mortal, or any mortal, I immediately imagine how... But that feeling, that desire, it's not what mortals feel. When you like someone, you don't ponder how good it would be to drink their soul, do you? You think about how good it would feel to be together. Together, you see. You know how to want someone, at the same time not want to destroy them? For me, it's always one and the same. True despair rings through Ruchelet's voice. I'm not even talking about love. Just a common mutual affection of mortals, when they're not poisoned with violence. Now I know I've never felt it. It's hard to imagine how that's even possible. You know, a small drop of vital energy is a small price to pay for your kiss. Don't joke like that. For me, it's not a joke at all. I'm not kidding. I can easily spare a bit of vital essence for the sake of a kiss. Arusule's cheeks blush faintly. Her lips open a little, and she wets them with the tip of her tongue, sighing deeply. She answers with apparent effort. I never want to feel such pleasure again. Not with anyone. Ever. If I kiss anyone, I want to be sure that the kiss brings us both pleasure, not pain. Uruchelet's voice grows soft, and you can barely hear her words. I should like to kiss someone again, but only as a mortal, not as a demon. Thank you for being so open. Uruchelet nods without saying a word. I have to go. I will be watching you. With caution, I would assume. Okay, cleric, give me some stuff. Alright, price in descending order. Let's see, you've got some spell stuff. Half of the pair. That would be nice if we had the other half, but we don't, so we're just going to ignore that. Red Salamander gives us some fire spells that we can utilize. Namely, Fireball, Controlled Fireball, Fire Snake, Hellfire Ray, Firestorm, Fire Body. So that's a nice bundle of stuff. Battle Mage's Headband. Whenever the wearer of the headband lands a killing blow with a melee weapon, next spell becomes empowered. Intriguing. Not something we'd probably be using, though. Specialist Belt. Whenever they use a scroll or potion, +1 to cast level. Good if we were using cast levels and that shit. Okay, let's see. This is a tier 7 scroll kit. Okay, burned quarter. Okay, that doesn't give us anything good. Pyromania ring. Only good if we're using fire damage, which we don't. Okay, let us go to here. Let's grab some stuff. Hold on. Let's see. Restoration Greater, no. Oh, Black Dragonkind. Interesting. Cool. Cure Serious Wounds Mass, if we really want to go that far. I don't think we need to, though. We got Dispel Magic, Cure Moderates, Disintegrates. B-Shape 4 Wyvern? Interesting. A bunch of scrolls here. Nothing too crazy. Dismissal's probably not going to do it. Cure Light Wounds is probably a bad choice. Cleanse would be pretty good, actually. Let's grab some Cleanse. Let's grab some Enchantment. Yeah, let's get some Break Enchantment. Did I actually get Break Enchantment? We've got 12 currently. We'll take out those so we get a set of 20. I'm not sure why this is unnamed, but I assume this is like some sort of ice block or something. Stone Skin in abundance if we ever need it. I shouldn't need to get that. But we should definitely get some restoration. No, actually, we don't need a restoration. We got 30 already. We are going to definitely need to remove Curse, though. Because we are suffering from... Well, maybe not remove Curse. Remove Disease, though. That is another thing. Ice Storm, Holy Smite. We've got Greater Invisibility. That would actually be pretty good. Grab all those. Freedom Movement is just a naturally good spell. Let's get 20 of those, I suppose. We've got Enervation in abundance if we really want that, but I shouldn't need to. We'll grab 6 Dimension Doors of Mass, just in case. We'll get 20 Death Wards. And Cure Critical Wounds, if I'm not mistaken, is a 48, yep. Alright, we can get 30. I'm probably going to stack it up to 40 just in case. Yeah, just so we have a ton of healing. There we go. As you can probably guess, I'm buying a lot of scrolls, but this is just more so prep just in case. You never know, right? It's these sorts of things that you just got prepared just in case. You never know when it's going to be useful, so... Yeah. We'll get a bunch of those, because obviously we need to remove diseases. Buy 5 of those. Prayer is usually a good option here. I might just grab it for the sake of grabbing it. Yeah, it's just a small buff. And let's see, Heroism, no. We can go with Dispel Magics if we really want. Shouldn't need it, though. Cure Serious Wounds is in bulk. That's nice. Is there any Cure Lights or Cure Moderates that we can take advantage of real quick? I don't see any, so yeah. That is unfortunate. Alright, well that'll do for now. I'm not in a rush to do anything beyond that. Okay. Okay, the only other thing we've got is Winnedug here. I don't think anything has changed from the conversation there, but we'll see. Okay, I don't think there's anything pressing that we have to cover here. Anything Winnedug? Nope. Alright, let's get going.
This way.
Alright, Skeletor. Let's go. Okie dokie. So, I do believe we are going to start with the ruins of Ashbury Hamlet. This is going to be a bit of a precarious situation, but we should be able to handle it quite easily. There is other places that we will be addressing, but we're going to start with the Ashbury Hamlet. It'll take us 12 hours to get there, but it's fine. Okay, we're going to evade the enemies. We've built the main stables in Dresden, so that's going to be nice. And let's see how our troops are doing. An odd supplicant. Some strange drunkard is claiming that Commander is obliged. Yes, obliged to grant him an audience. Forming a military council. And currently we can't include that, so that will suck, but that's fine. We can arrange for... Well, hold on, let's see. What are we currently doing? We've got... Yeah, the Ziggurat comes first, naturally. So we're definitely not doing any expansion anytime soon, but we will definitely be doing it in a bit. What we're probably going to do is we're going to set up outposts here on the various quarters here, and marking areas that we can access, and just defending those areas like a like an iron wall, I guess. But for now, it doesn't seem like we'll be able to enact anything aside from hunting down mutiny. But we don't need that because our morale's just so high. Okay, let's see. What we are going to do then is we are going to go back to campaign here. We are going to save here. And we're going to have our advanced squadron start dishing out pain to the enemy. Ah, the spoilers. Okay, they're going to try and lock us into place. Okay, I think we can deal with these spiders without using what we need. Or without using anything too heavy. We'll go for the block here. Spider goes there, so we want to go for the defense, I guess. Okay, they're just webbing us. Interesting. Okay. Unfortunately for the spiders, Skeleton can still move. Okay, let's deal with the spiders there with the archers. Alright, we can whittle down this group here, so that way they're not going to be dealing as much. We'll move our zombies forward, and we'll have our skeletons move up here to deal with this group. Oh, nice. Zombie takes some brunt, but that's easily resolved by our rest of our army here. And we go in from behind, and dead. At this point, I'm very tempted to split the army of skeletons into two, but I digress. The grove have long been dry and dead. The spiders that once occupied it have been slaughtered. Monstrous web cocoons hanging from the branches, containing the remains of their victims, and a certain number of useful items that miraculously were not dissolved in the spider's corrosive drool. Alright, we get some +3 chainmail that can be activated once a day to grant all allies a 30-foot radius, an insight bonus to attack and damage rolls against demons for 10 rounds. That's pretty nice. If we had somebody that used chainmail. It's one of those predicaments where I would love to use it, but we can't. Which kinda sucks. But I guess it happens. Ah well. We get some, we lose some. Alright, a Pajanji. We've got some Minotaur. Okay, we're going to need to deal with the axe throwers immediately. The sooner we get them out of the picture, the better. We'll have the archers deal with the vanguard. Okay, the zombies are going to move over to here. Skeletons are going to deal with the Pajanji. And just whittle them down. Okay. Cool. Okay, Scorching Ray has a chance to deal with all of them, but I don't think that's the way to go. Okay, we can yeah, we're not going to do much damage here, so we're just going to focus on this guy. We'll have our skeleton focus on the group here. Yeah, the more they attack our skeletons, the more damage they're dealing to themselves, or their allies, rather. So, only works in our favor. There we go. 4. They're continuing their assault, but to no avail. There we go. Skeletons are really racking in damage. Oh, they're going for the zombies. Kind of expected it, though. Zombies are more tanky than anything. Yeah, they stand no chance. And that's that. We lose some undead, but the force only just grows stronger the more we get, so. The monsters that opposed the Crusaders were truly abominable. Their bodies manifested weird mutations. Extra eyes, unpaired limbs, mouths in their bellies, and withered half-grown heads, helplessly dangling on their shoulders. The leader of this heinous cohort was just a pile of moving flesh, who struggled to retain its humanoid appearance. Even as it died, it continued to stir, a monstrous brew in a large rotund cauldron. Shuddering with disgust, the Crusaders peered inside the cauldron and managed to retrieve some of its hideous contents. Chunks of bodies belonging to demons, mortals, and other unknown creatures twitched convulsively, still alive. The soldiers did not know what to do with this vile trophy and delivered it to Commander. Okay, we've got the Voracious Jumble, which is interesting. Okay, but we don't find anything else here. So, yeah, we just move back, I guess. There is more fights this direction. And I'm very tempted to keep moving forward, because we don't need to necessarily deal with this. The only reward is the eye for the eye. So, we're going to take our army here and move forward this direction. Like so. And if we are careful... Okay, let's see. This army is going to beeline for this area here. Okay. Okay, that army has no more movement. This zombie army is going to keep going this direction. Okay, takes 10 AP. We keep going. Alright, so that's how you get to the demon army there, I guess. And we go this way. This army is going to continue on its merry path to this area. Okay. Defensive squadron. They're going to make for this demon army here. We will save just to be safe. And we should be good. Yeah, if we go here. Alright, we managed to reach whatever that was, but we just go for the demon army. That's the intent. Oh, that was fast. Jeez. Okay, we can deal with the air elementals. We can deal with the cultists. I think we deal with the water elementals first with the scorching ray. Might as well get rid of the core problem. Okay. There we go. That's one. Okay, there we go. That's another. Okay. Forces are slowly whittling themselves down. We will delete the cultist with the scorching ray. There we go. And we'll just whittle them down with normal amounts of damage at this point. There we go. And the morale from the elementals should be waning at this point. There we go. Actually, if I smite here, that's just going to make our job easier. There we go. Skeleton. There we go. Nice. Even more wins for the army. Can't be bad. It looks like the commander of this unit must have taken part in the attack of Canopus. What else could explain the item in a chest looted from the Tower of Esterod Museum that Crusaders found? The unavoidable drill. Whenever the wielder of this +3 keen light pick attacks an enemy with DR, the DR is decreased by 1 until the end of combat. That is a decent item, if we were using it for the purposes of such. Advanced Squadron doesn't need to be triggered just yet. We are going to be moving over to the Gloomy Cove. There we go. Resupply is not needed yet. Okay, the level 4 armies here are probably going to be addressed later. Honestly, I think we get our resupply squadron going. But I don't think we have the force necessary to plow through them. Okay, Crusader Army 1, though, is quite beefy and durable. Don't think it's going to be enough, though. Here, maybe I swap out one of these guys. Do we need shield bearers, or do we need something else? Heavy picks are more... Yeah, no, we're going to go with the duelists, I think. They're a bit better. Do shield bearers... Okay, no, shield bearers are just weak in general. Then again, the rangers are... eh. Yeah, we'll go with this squadron here. It's, at the very least, rank 2 now. So the resupply squadron isn't completely scuffed. Alright. We'll save here. We will go back to the campaign, and we are going to go back to our characters, and finally deal with the Ashbury Hamlet to start with. Alright. To the Ashbury Hamlet. And we're going to need a buff like crazy here, so let's get ready for that. Move those back, there we go. Alright.
Knowledge is the key to victory.
Let's beef everybody up. Okay. Beastman and Trapjaw. Okay, Barkskin for Merman. The usual resists. Okay, we're going to need True Seeing. This is going to help us see the enemy. It's not going to necessarily help us against the enemy, per se, but it will do enough. Anyways, Angelic Aspect. We will use Mage Armor on ourselves. Shield. Well, actually, do I need Shield just yet? It's going to last 10 minutes, so yeah, why not? Okay. Mage Armor, we're going to give that to Bismuth. We'll give it to Panther. And I guess we give it to... Yeah, we need to give it to Beastman in himself. He's already used Mage Armor on himself, so that's fine. We're going to use Enlarged Person on himself. Well, no, let's use Expeditious Retreat first. Yeah, no, Expeditious Retreat will do enough. We're going to use Blur on Merman here. Mirror Image. Effortless Armor. There we go. That'll be him. As for what we go with, I guess... Yeah, I guess 2 elements is perfectly fine by me. There we go. Just make sure that's triggered.
All this waiting.
Alright, Beastman. We are going to beef up everybody. Okay, that's Triclops. We do Beastman. We do Trapjaw. We then do Skeletal Executioner. Panther. Feather Step. Alright, we beef up Triclops here. No, we go for Triclops. What are we doing? Okay, alright, so Triclops has it now. We give it to Beastman. Trapjaw. Nope, nope, not Trapjaw. We give it to Bismuth. And then we give it to Panther. Freedom movement goes for Merman. And we're going to give it the same to Skeletal Executioner here. We're going to go with Echolocation. And we're going to go with Stone Skin Communal here. Give everybody that nice juicy buff.
So many thoughts. So little time.
Alright. Evelyn's going to go with Mage Armor. She's going to give Enlarged Person to Triclops. And in fact, while we're waiting, we can give the Bear form over to Beastman.
I crave.
Okay. See Invisibility. We are now going to give the Greater Heroism out. There we go. Okay, Skeletal Executioner, Evelyn, Skeletor, and Panther. There we go.
Shall we move?
And Skeletor, do you have anything you want to give? I guess we can give Mage Armor to the animals, but I think they already got it. Yes, they already have Mage Armor, so don't need to do that. We're just going to give Mage Armor to Skeletor's self. Shield. Remove Fear. Expeditious Retreats. Mirror Image. And we're going to save here. And we will throw down a haste spell. And get ready to just demolish this area. Okay.
Wherever my legs carry
It does matter that we move quick here. But yeah. It's really gonna matter here because these guys are ghosts. Yeah. It really does matter. Yeah, these guys are no joke. If you're not careful, you could perish here. I don't think we're gonna last out here, to be honest. Hold on. How's Trapjaw looking? Oh god, he's nearly down. Okay, let's load the game actually. Hold on. Maybe I can get better hit on this. Okay. Let's hope I can get a better shot at this. Alright, if we move over here... Okay, we gotta move over to here specifically. Okay. Alright. Gonna save here.
Let's shake
Now, we obviously need to do a haste here. That'll give everybody a chance to get faster here. Now we can really make this dangerous if we target them. Let's see how we're going to do this. Obviously, Scorching Ray Cold was the right idea. We're going to go for the False Grace here. Give everybody a beef in defense. Okay, how do we want to do this? 6th level spells. Let's see. Bone Shield. Siphon Life. I could attempt to disintegrate here.
burn, slice, behead.
Hold on. If I use this, let's see. Okay, so let's see. Touch of 18. It's not exactly immune to disintegrate, I would imagine. Let's see. Alright, disintegrates. It deals 2d6 points of damage per cast level. Any creature reduced to 0 or fewer is entirely disintegrated, leaving behind only a trace of fine dust. The equipment is unaffected. A creature or object that makes a successful fortitude save is partially affected. Apparently their fortitude is crazy good. Okay. And it is not it's not negative energy, to be fair, so there is that. Okay, we can go for a Hungry Pit. We can deny death. Exsanguate. We could try trapping it with a reflex save. I do believe I can buy... Wait, hold on. Is he immune to paralysis, though? I don't think he is. No, hold on. Compulsion... Sunstep, sleep... Paralysis is not one of the things he is safe against. So we're going to save here and see if it works. I might be able to get this off. And if it does work, oh god. This is going to get to be a very easy fight.
Does anyone require my...
Okay. There we go. Nice. Okay. The pit doesn't work or works in our favor. Perfect.
May I see your entrails,
Skeletor, back up. There we go. Alright, let's actually turn this off real quick. We'll let the Shadow Demon go about his business. We'll focus on them, the corpulent shades. There we go.
So
There we go.
comes to this.
Okay, Skeletor, what you're doing is not what you want.
burn, slice, behead, yes, behead.
Okay, Skeletor, why are you not casting spells? That is what you should be doing. There we go.
Please?
Alright, everybody back off before you get triggered by that ability. Okay. Once everybody comes out, we should be fine. But we did manage to clear the area, at least, so that's nice. We'll save here, just hoping that's enough. And go from there.
I did it!
The burned-out husk of a traditional Sakurian house. No houses like this have been built for a century.
Wherever
Okay.
my legs carry me.
Okay. Anything else around here? Worth noting, anyways. Oh, hello. Okay, we'll grab everything from here.
No, back.
Is there anything within the ruins? There is a few things. There's the skeleton, obviously. We managed to get the Lustrous Blade. Whenever this wielder of this +2 mithril greatsword lands a hit on the enemy, they must pass a fortitude saving throw or be blinded for 1 round. Blind condition is really nice, but the DC is too low that it's not worth keeping. But it's still an item that comes from this area, and we did manage to get some experience out of it, so I'm not complaining. Around 3,000 experience for most of the fight is pretty good in of its own, so that's nice. Okay. Now, how do we get to the shallow grave? The path there is unknown, but it shouldn't be too hard to get there. Yep. Collect. And we can evade the enemy. There we go. We are going to ignore the fatigue. Our armies are still fine. Actually, I should probably move these guys a little further. We'll save here and see if they can actually beat this army. If they can't, they can't. If they can, they can. We will try and bait these guys into a row, if I can. Highly doubt it, though. So we're just going to go for the Glabrezu here. Oh, that's one. Nice. Well, that works. Yeah, that's one. Zombie goes. Skeleton goes. Ah, they teleport in. Okay, there goes one group. Well. Boom. Problem solved. The power of the commander is much more favorable, it seems. The old mines where dwarves would mine priceless crystals are now abandoned. The group of demons that had made its lair there tried to defend their torte from crusaders, but to no effect. Material points times 10 increased. Alright, Crusader Army 1 is useless, so yep. We go back to our current group. The day passes, and now we can keep going. Okay, we have two choices. Well, first we're going to get the armies set up, I'd say. Okay, we won't be able to actually progress any further than there. Okay, we have a choice. We can either go down and try and join that army for their excursion. Alright. Zombies and skeletons are coming in from behind, slowly, but surely. This Crusader army is rushing to the group. We're going to take the shortcut here. Alright, we'll easily get to this group. But I highly doubt we'll make the full trek there, so we're just going to get the advanced squadron moving. Okay, we save here. Okay, will we get a turn? Yes, we will. Okay, cool. Gonna move into here. There we go. This army is going to move up. Alright. Defense squadron. Honestly, I think I actually just backtrack here. I think it might just be better for all of us if we backtrack. Yeah, we'll save the eye for an eye for a later date. We're going to move this direction. We're going to see about dealing with these hordes. Oh, hi. That's an army. Okay, so defensive squadron will start wailing on these guys. Why not? Alright. So, we've got axe throwers of both varieties. We've got skiers, which are probably going to act immediately. So I think it's in our best interest to just deal with the axe throwers. Might as well, right? Yeah, get rid of the axe throwers, then we can be good. We will deal with one of the Glibrezu. Ooh, lightning. Not fun. Okay, we'll get you over there. Units can go over here. And I guess the skeletons will get ready to just harass these guys. Teleport, okay. Ow. Lightning, okay. Lay on hand self. We're probably going to lose a lot of units here. So I guess we get ready for that. We'll deal with this group here. We're going to deal with the skiers now. We'll get the Minotaur Axemen dealt with. Okay, we're going to have to raid these guys, I guess. Oh, there goes the... Yeah, there goes them. We go with the skiers here now. Okay, no, we're going to need a load. Jeez. Okay, we need a load here. Let's see if we can get a high roll on the skiers. Maybe that will help us a lot more. Yeah, let's start with the skiers. How? Okay. The Brezu. Okay, they're gonna start moving up. Gonna hold our turn here. Okay, they're gonna start throwing axes. Makes sense. Okay, they are gonna attack us like a lot. Okay, we attack with skeletons here. Alright. Soldiers. Okay, they're gonna cast lightning. Basically near enough killed us. Okay. We're gonna deal the Glabrezu here. With one shot. Get the heal off. Start harassing the skiers. Okay, that's one. Okay. I think we're gonna die here. Yeah, no, let's... Yeah, we're not gonna be able to face that troop, I don't think. Not with that lightning damage, jeez. That is a force we cannot reckon with. So we will have to hold up on our forces there. We will now send our advanced squadron over to this demon army. Alright, this is going to get interesting. Ton of spiders, a retriever that's using cold damage. Okay. I think we can get away with a fireball here. With no trouble, yeah. We use a fireball here, we target everybody. That's 3 targets for the price of 1 turn, which we can do for 12 energy, so it's worthwhile. There we go. That's the majority of the targets dealt with. We will start whittling down the... I guess the cultists. We deal with the cultists, we deal with the entire army. Let's see, they will move over there. We're gonna have the skeletons move here. Probably should have the skeletons hold their turn, that's my mistake. Ah well. We're gonna start whittling down the cultists there. Okay, zombies are gonna go over to here. Skeletons will deal with this group here, like so. Oh, they're going for their archers. Makes sense, though. They've only hurt themselves by doing that. Alright, suit yourself. You want to be in harm's way, you can get scorched, like so. Alright. The archers are going nuts. We're going to have these zombie go forward. And then we can just immediately demolish them. There we go. Oh, they're going for the archers. Yeah, that's not going to help you. Alright, that deals with them. Now we deal with the giant spiders. Aha! Alright, zombies come forward to attack. There we go. Skeletons will be able to follow suit quite easily if we just slip up to here. And done. Wasn't too bad. We get our troops back, we get some more forces. It's just escalating at this point. It's war. That's just how it be. The Crusaders' army descended upon the cultist squad at the moment they were performing a demonic ritual. The Retrievers, horrendous mechanical spiders who sought out and killed the demon's enemies, came to Galarian through the passage they had opened from the abyss. Fortunately, the ritual was interrupted at its climax. The soldiers found a magical relic that belonged to the cultist leaders. I see, the Stone of Ghostly Pathways. Alright, we got a level up here. Oh, we got some interesting spells. Let's see. Ice Storm. Deals a certain amount of cold damage to all units in a 3x3 area, so it's a fireball, basically. And it also inflicts a -2 penalty to speed for 3 rounds. Intriguing. There is Hold. The target unit cannot move or act for 2 rounds. This is a divine spell with mind-affecting effects. Good Hope. +2 to attack and initiative for 3 rounds, and a +10 plus power divided by 5 bonus to combat morale. Breath of Life is a restoration spell, much stronger than the Cure Wound spell. We're definitely not grabbing that. So it's a tear between Hold, Ice Storm, or Good Hope or Prayer. I am in no particular rush to get Breath of Life, because we're going to be using Undead, so that's actually damage to us. So that's pretty useless. Okay, we're going to want to... I think delaying an enemy, a strong enough enemy, is actually good cause to get Hold. But it is mind affecting, so I'm not sure how much that's going to apply here. I mean, I guess Hold would work quite well. And it would be forcing them to not move or act for 2 rounds. But it only targets one individual, I gotta keep in mind. So, if I'm going to use it, I'm going to be using it on very strong enemies. So, the alternative is Ice Storm, which is 2 more mana than Fireball. But it does give the enemy a -2 to speed. I assume that's just movement on the battlefield, so... Yeah, no, I like Hold. I'm going to go with Hold, because Good Hope, we've already got enough combat morale. We don't need attack and initiative. We don't need attack and damage, and a minus to all enemies. We don't need that. Hold is probably the best ability that we're going to grab, so we'll grab that. Beyond that, we shall... I guess we've cleared out the area for Grimwood and whatnot, so... I guess we're grabbing the squadron here and starting to fill up our ranks now. Okay. This army sadly won't connect, but we will be moving backwards to get to this demon army fortification, I guess. Oh, we can check out what's going on here. Seems like we got a new decree here. The fate of Voracious Jumble. It's going to take 2 more turns for the Attractive Impulse to be completed. That'll be a nice change of pace. Okay, let's see. How's our defensive squadron doing? Okay, defensive squadron's not going to be able to defeat these guys. So we should probably go over and around for now. Yeah, I think it's high time we return back. Alright, we'll get the defense squadron going back. How's the armies looking? It's looking fine. Okay. Back to our units. Gonna slip over to here. Now, we can either go to the underground hideout immediately, or we can take it on the way back. I think we do it immediately, because that way we can get our freedom... We can get the most advantage out of our buffs. I'm just not sure if we will be able to preserve them through the travel. Yeah, no, all the buffs get lost. Even though we're light, jeez. Alright, let's enter the location and see if we can handle this. Oh, apologies, Barlow, I did not see you there. To give you a rough idea of the spells, Ice Storm would have only given us... Well, it would have forced the opponent to move only 2 squares. Considering we kill opponents so easily, it's not necessarily that great. Whereas where we can just use a fireball and then just hold a specific target, which is probably a little bit more useful in general, in my opinion. It's gonna get the job done faster, I will say. Okay, we got another elk here. Might as well kill it. There you go. Alright, let's give Skeletor a bit of a cure here. A lesser restoration should cure his fatigue temporarily. Okay, hold on. Yeah, no, if I go here, then I can use a lesser restoration here. That should help my fatigue just temporarily. Okay, restoration here. There we go, that gets rid of the exhaustion status. That will be a temporary effect though, so just gotta be aware of that. Alright, we save here. And it appears everybody is under the holy symbol of yeah, no, we got that, obviously. Yeah, never mind.
My expertise prevailed.
The body is covered in terrible wounds. It's clear they were left not by animal's teeth, but a skillful torturer. A skillful torturer's hand, no less. Okay, it appears that there's some items hanging around in secret that I didn't even realize were there. Okay. There's a item here. Yeah, somebody's been
no, backwards, backwards.
yeah, somebody's been operating in these parts. We should probably clear it out. The sooner the better. From here, we've got
Sense something.
okay, an obvious sudden trap. Okay.
I am finished.
Okay, we grab the loot here. There we go. And we are left with this cave. Oh, hey, stranger. We will address that stranger later. It doesn't really matter. That is... okay, I guess that was the trap. Alright, we'll save here. Enter the cave. Let's go.
We will be victorious.
Oh, hello. Okay, incubi. That's interesting. Okay, we're gonna turn Triclops into a dragon temporarily. Goodness knows he's gonna need it. Well, I guess we can just... yeah, he is going to benefit from this regardless, so... Alright, let's stop here. We'll have Triclops disarm this as dragon form. And keep going. Alright.
Heads will roll.
Oh, hello, Will-O-Wisp. Okay.
I'll just have to resort to brute force. So it comes to this.
Okay. They're gonna start harassing us, that's fine. We've got plenty enough combat skills to handle this. Okay, we're gonna want to heal Merman here. There you go. Cure moderate potions are doing just the job just as well. Alright. Bag of loot.
This way.
And danger afoot, probably.
Sense something.
Oh, hello. Trap that can be easily disarmed if we go over here. Oh, hello.
Let's
back up.
Legs carry me.
Alright. Hello, Incubi. Let's move you over here.
You've made
There we go. Nice. Oh, Shearval the Pain Connoisseur. Interesting. Oh. Hello. Well, that got a kill. No, we're gonna load that. Oh, that sucks. Should have prepared a little bit better there. Yeah, no, what I made the mistake of doing is not converting Beastman into his bear form. There we go. He is now Bear. We get Dragonkind set up.
Never a dull moment.
Quick! Else we miss all the
You know
fun.
what? Actually, before I transform here, I can actually transform back. Stoneskin. DR is quite literally vital here, I guess. In certain aspects, anyways. But yeah. We'll just get Stoneskin active. That's the closest thing we need to a buff here. Because I think these guys are underleveled for our level currently. Shouldn't be too much of a trouble or hassle for us.
Practice my combat abilities.
Yeah. We go over here.
I'll just have to resort
There we
to
go.
brute force.
Getting very aggressive, these guys, jeez. Okay, disarm this. Alright. Alright.
So it comes to this.
Okay, we let them go nuts. The attacks go through quite easily. Nice. Heck, we even got Babao out of it. Nice. Okay.
There's something.
We disarmed this with our dragon here. We should be fine. Grab the loot here.
Wherever
We
my
organize.
legs carry me.
Now all we gotta do is save, engage the enemy with our compatriot merman here, have him take the funnel
Knowledge is
lead.
the key to victory.
Okay,
Quick, quick! Else we miss all the fun!
Alright, well,
I see blood. Blood!
alright. What we gotta do is we're going to, let's see. The incubi is not that concerning. It's really just the next minion that's going to be troublesome. We'll have Merman slip past these guys and get an attack off. There we go. Alright, Skeletor, you're going to be summoning some fodder for us. Naturally. And they're going to have unholy attributes to their weapon, I do believe. So that's only going to make it better for us. Okay. They are about to have a very rough time. Okay, Triclops is a target. No, Panther is a target. You know what? Target Panther as much as you like. It's not gonna help you. I'd rather him target Panther than anybody else, because the animal companions are fodder, in my eyes, at this point. Okay, we grab those. Chainmail of Camaraderie. Mithril Chainmail. When they flank an enemy, they gain a +2 to damage. If you have the outflank, it increases to +4. Battle Physical Flow is Strength and Dexterity, Cloak of Resistance +2. Nothing too crazy in this room. Just mediocre loot that probably would have been a lot harder had we not gotten here so late. We're gonna save here. Lore Nature.
I did it!
The person's murderers were masters of torture. Judging by the wounds, they tortured him for weeks before he died. Poor dude. Righteous Crusader Ring. If the wearer of this ring has a Smite Evil class ability, the ring grants him additional use of it per day. And we got a demonic card, so... Good if you're a paladin, not so good in any other instance. So this is really a good place if you're looking to temporarily increase your smites per day. But other than that, it's probably just a dump item, to be honest. If you want my personal opinion. Smite isn't that fantastic as people make it out to be. At least in this game, I don't think. But then again, that's my personal opinion. Could be different, but... You're better off using a rage character at that point. unless you're thematically using a character with Divine Smite and whatnot, which, for a game like this, makes complete sense. If you were going to go anything, I would highly suggest, if you're going the core difficulty specifically, I would suggest using a Paladin with a Paladin mount, and just relying heavily on the mount to tank blows, and just relying heavily on the fact that you can avoid blows using a very special feature. So, rely on mounted combat, basically, is what I'm trying to say. If you can rely on mounted combat, you're going to do well. Okay, we're going to shift past here. Alright, how's the armies doing? They're fine, okay. Okay, we're going to want to continue on. Okay, everybody's exhausted at this point, but that's fine. We're going to unite the archers here into the group. There we go. Our goal is to try and get to this demon army here. So we're just going to rush here. Ah, we were so close. Okay, that's fine. We'll save here. Well, actually, hold on. This army is going to start rushing over to here. So we're going to make a beeline here. Alright, they just barely managed to make it. There we go. We've managed to get 1,000 skeletons. That in of its own right is impressive. Okay, that's our offensive group, though. Meeting with Darren. Darren wishes to speak with us in private. Oh boy, what do we have to offer here? Fate of the Stone of the Ghostly Pathways is interesting. Okay, 1 second. Let me just check something real quick. Interesting. Okay. No, I'm just checking up something. My apologies if you were confused as to what I was doing. I just wanted to see when you get things like teleport, as it were. Okay, that's that. That's that. Okay, supply centers and inns. Okay, Gloomy Gorge. We're gonna need to set up Gloomy Gorge a little bit. Fortress is fine. Hamlet of Sork's fine. Keeper's Canyon. Yeah, we got Stony Maze, we got Gargoyle, Verleth. Okay, the only thing that isn't fully upgraded is Gloomy Gorge, so we'll do a quick upgrade there, if we can. What we want to do is we just want to get an inn, I do believe. Yeah, we've got a supply center, so we just need an inn. That is going to help with supplies. As you can see, our finance points are skyrocketing. Now, for those of you who are unawares, finance points basically dictate how many forces you can recruit at any given time. So, say you wanted to... Let's go to the campaign for a good example. Say you wanted to recruit some really powerful allies. Naturally, you go to Dresden. And how would I go about doing this? Hold on. Yeah, you click this tab for recruit. The finance points are basically the gems. We have a ton of gems dedicated to this sole purpose. So naturally, we get the best results. What we're gonna do is we're going to get some knights here. Actually, let's let's dedicate these guys here. Do this. There we go. Now, what we're gonna do with this group once we get the defensive squadron going. Okay, we're gonna want the defensive squadron going down to here. Gonna take him a bit, but that's fine. Okay. We're gonna get Crusader Army 4 here, and we're gonna meet them up on the junction here. Alright, what we're gonna do, we will fill up our forces there. We got skeletons. We're gonna throw in Hell Knights instead of marksmen. Hell Knights are naturally just gonna be stronger for us, I do believe, so we'll just go with that. Okay, skeletons, are they better than the archers? No, they are not. And besides, those guys are going to fill anyways, so... Okay, these archers will make their way back to Dresden once the defense squadron has done moving. I'm still not sure how I want to do this. I guess I'll leave these forces there. We'll do with that. That's fine. That's fine enough. Resupply squadron, perfectly fine as is. Alright, let us go back to our compatriots. And now we're going to go for the Marked Rock, we're going to go for the Hollow Tree, and once we are finally done there, we'll be good to go. We're going to collect those, we will mark over to the journey here. There we go. Collect. Oh, it seems like we can recruit some more people. Perfect. What a good time. Alright. We're gonna swap over to this group here. We want as much foot soldiers. We're gonna want some Hell Knights here. There we go. Do we want sorcerers? That's the question. Sorcerers are going to be very powerful, as is Inquisitors. And they would actually have a powerful spell, wouldn't they? Ooh, it's really tempting to get them. Really, really tempting. I'm gonna say no, though. As much as I want them, they're not gonna work out. Alright, with that, we've collected Hollow Tree. We can teleport back to Dresden. Let's deal with the... Battered Spirits and House of Death quest, I guess. And figure out what's going on, basically. Dern looks a little, the merest trifle, more serious than usual.
My life is a burden.
Skeletor, we need to talk. Under the strictest confidence, I'm going to invite you on a not-a-date. Yes, you heard me correctly, a not-a-date. If, by some chance, you imagine to see wine, cushions, and treats laid out before you, you should know that it is merely an optical illusion. First, you give me roses that have nothing to do with courting me. Then you run me a bath under the pretext of the commander needs a wash. And now this? Exactly. I'm obviously not interested in you. I am making no attempt to impress you. And I am definitely not trying to demonstrate any affection for you. Don't you believe me? Darren looks at you, his eyes alight with sincerity. No. Don't ever propose anything like this ever again. I'm done with it. Darren grits his teeth. How unexpected. Well, forget this conversation ever happened. I won't bother you anymore. He bows briefly and leaves. As much as I like the game, it's done. I'm done with it. You see a Kelid, around 50 years old, dressed in a doublet that looks older than its owner. Once it may have been expensive, but now it's worn and patched. A scabbardless sword hangs on his belt, covered in such thick layer of rust that it looks more like a club. His flushed, swollen face, spongy nose, and the dark circles beneath his eyes suggest that he's a heavy drinker. When he opens his mouth to speak, your suspicion is confirmed by the stench of stale alcohol in his breath. So, you're the commander, huh? It's a cozy little place you got yourself here. All these walls, polished furniture. Solid, commendable. Why, I think I'll give you a medal for this. And who are you? The man groans as he straightens up, affecting a proud, noble bearing, insofar as his decrepitude allows. You will be pleased to know that I am Thunderbane Quintimus Helmthapdal, rightful heir of the throne of Iz and all of Sicoris. Everyone knows that no king has ever ruled over all Sicoris, and there is no throne in Iz. How would you know? Have you ever been to Iz? Have you seen it with your own eyes? You haven't. And if you haven't, maybe there was one. My pops used to tell me about the throne of the palace. It was golden all over, and it was encrusted with all manner of crusty things. Like diamonds and fire ants, rubies and baboos. Can't take your eyes off it. That's the kind of throne I was. And it's all mine, mine by right. Okay, what do you think you're entitled to? We are simple people, we don't need much. I mean, no, that's not what I meant. We aren't simple people, not simple at all. And we need a great deal. A king's palace, a throne, lands. But all that can wait until you take back Iz and make all the demons leave. As for now, I wouldn't mind having a king's residence here in Dresden. A place to steep in some hot food. That'd be a start. Can you prove your claim to the throne? Of course. We aren't just some swindlers, we have evidence. Here, look. He takes the rusty sword from his belt and shows you the hilt, which features a nearly worn-off golden crest. The grinning animal it depicts most likely resembles a shabby possum. Here, the royal Simoldon is the ancient symbol of the rulers of Sicoris. I've got a wart on my chest in the shape of a crown. Of course I'm the heir of the throne. And for those who don't believe me, they can get lost. That's what I say. Let them go to Pelura's Fall, where all the kings of Sicoris are buried. There my entire family tree has been written in stone. Go and read for yourselves. Pelura's Fall. What's there? Are you deaf or what? You should drink a pine needle infusion. It'll do wonders for your ears. And your eyes, too. I'm telling you, all the dead Sicorian kings are in the ground there. In Molosseums, tomb burials, and those, whatchamacallits, obelisks, that's right. And it's all written there. About my ancestors, about me, too. Just go look, and everything will make sense. By every law of the land, I'm king. I see. Soldiers, throw this imposter out of here. Hey, hey! How could you? Ah, some commander you are. Yeah. No. Okay, there's nothing here, it seems. Okay, it seems the roses have been tossed aside a little bit. Yeah.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Alright, come on, Panther, let's go. Although, I guess we are going to need a rest, so let's do that real quick. Alright, let's auto-assign, I guess. Let's see, what spell can we go? I guess Displacement's better. Yeah, why not? Begin resting for the recommended, not the recommended period. There we go. Okay, we got 9 hours. Nice. Okay, we've managed to improve a relic. Nice. I think it's high time we help deal with the dragon, but that's probably going to be the last thing on our list, I think. Among other things, that is. Alas, One thing at a time. Okay, the fate of the attractive impulse. Give me a second. I do believe I wanted something specific here. Let's see. I think I wanted devouring lust, wasn't it? Yeah, it's... Okay. We can adorn a metamagic rod. I think that's what we're gonna go for. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we wanted to go for not devouring lust. We want to change it to passion's sweet poison, actually. We're going to adorn a metamagic rod here. Alright. The fate of the attractive impulse will be sorted that like so. And now we can form the military council, which will take a day to solve. Commander's Parade, we could do. Recruiting mercenary units is reduced by 7.5%. Material point income is reduced by 25% for 30 days. It really isn't that great of an ability, to be honest. Bell of Mercy is going to be a nice benefit, so we should try to pry that out, if we can. Let's see. Now, what do we do next? Commander's Parade is nice, but not necessary. How's our diplomacy looking? We got the Parade and, I guess, these, so let's see. What about the Stone of Ghostly Pathways, actually? Alright, let's see. We've got 9 choices here. If we go with the Stone of Ghostly Pathways. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's going to be very interesting, actually. Hold on. Okay, I've got a few choices here. Let's see. Okay. Johnny, that's right now. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go for the Fate of the Stone of Ghostly Pathways, because there is a very interesting item that I do think is gonna be a lot better for us. So, we're gonna go for the... Yeah, we're gonna go for the Stone of Ghostly Pathways here. I have a feeling that's going to be the strongest ability for us, because we can unlock a very specific upgrade for that. But yeah, no, I've indulged Darren enough. Okay, let's see. Alright, I think we go to the fortress gates here. We have had our rest, so we can get going. We are going to need to bring our intrepid dude here. I'm just not sure who we substitute in for this. Okay, where do we want to go, actually? Hold on. We're gonna go... Yeah, no, that's the map, not the world map. Actually, let's check our quests. Maybe that'll help. Journal, let's see. Kaelus's schemes, we'll just leave that alone. Explore the Ivory Sanctum is one. Okay, we need to scout out the ravine southwest of Dresden, or send a scouting party. Okay, so we need to scout out the ravines, basically. Again. Battered spirits. Okay, wait for the results. Alright, battered spirits. Okay, we gotta wait for the result there. Price of knowledge. Learn the identity of the half-elf woman. Let's see. Not sure how we're going to learn the identity of the half-elf woman, but we'll figure something out. There's the last gift of the brilliant mind. House of Death is another thing entirely. Should be fine to make this happen. Okay. I guess we can literally go anywhere to our heart's desire anyways. You know what? Maybe I hold off on the dragon idea. Yeah, I think I hold off on the dragon idea for now. I want to go somewhere else, actually. Besides, the dragon is not going anywhere, so we have options of where we can go. And there isn't really anything nearby that we have to worry about, but we're definitely going to check out the Temple of Good Hunt, I think. Okay. Apologies, I'm just checking up something. Okay, I don't want a YouTube video, I want to check this. Here we go. Ah, I need a certain new visitor. Oh, I see. Okay, so we can't do that quest because we need to wait. There is the primitive altar, but that's not going to do us any favors here, so we'll just ignore that. Okay. I think we go to the Temple of the Good Hunt. I'm going to try and go to the temple. I'm curious what's there. Or we go to the Ashen Grotto. Either way. But we are going to make our way over to the Ivory Sanctum, I think. Or at the very least close enough to make our way past Grimwood and figure out what we're going to do there. But we'll figure it out. The point is that I'm probably going to be making my way to the Ivory Sanctum and just working my way there. Just take my time. Okay, we can get over to here, I suppose. How's our forces looking? Alright, do we think we can handle this? It is a caster, so I don't think we can handle this fortress. Personally. Yeah, no, if it's a fortress, this is going to be a difficult fight. Okay. Although I may be able to fireball the majority of these guys, so we're just going to have to save it and hope. But if we do win, we win. And if we don't, we don't. I'm not going to complain. Alright. We can get the most out of dealing with these guys if we fireball here. So, yep, fireball. Okay, that deals with the majority. We'll try and get the luck there. Nice, we managed to kill the Nifalshi. Okay, that guy doesn't actually cast proper spells, so we're actually good there. The shears are probably going to be our largest danger here. Okay. Slowly whittle them down. Ooh, there goes the archers. There goes some of the other minions. Okay. Okay, let's take out the Glabrezu here. We're gonna focus on the cultist fighters here. For a bit, anyways. And we're gonna move over to deal with these cultists here. There we go. Oh, they're trying to deal with our skeletons. Easy enough to deal with. Alright, what we're going to do is we're going to move our minions up to here, like so. Before we address the skeletons, we're going to be using Bone Arrow to deal with a majority of these guys. That's going to deal a lot of damage to them. We are going to whittle these cultists down to a minuscule amount. There we go. Probably going to lose a lot of forces here, I imagine. But we should be fine. Okay, we will Scorching Ray the skiers here. There we go. Pop these guys there. We are going to whittle down the cultist fighters by going here. So that way they can't actually target us. And let the zombies go there. Okay. Okay, we are going to not target the skiers, but we will definitely target the cultist fighters here. Whittle down their forces. Kinda wish I had a fireball right now, but we can't have that luxury sometimes. Let's deal with the majority of these cultist fighters here. Alright, we're gonna completely decimate those cultists. There we go. Not too worried about these guys, so I'm just going to focus on... Yeah, let's do a Scorching Ray to get rid of the skiers. Alright, we're gonna deal with the cultists themselves. Nice. Then we're going to focus on these guys with very little mana left. Alright. Now it's just a whittling down game. We did lose a ton of units, but that's the price to pay to getting a high-tier fortress. Do the dragon? Alright, I'll do the dragon. But, I will have to end it in a bit, though. So, what we're going to be doing, probably, is getting to the area, doing a rest, and then dealing with the dragon. But I will be doing a pit stop, I do believe, before I do the dragon, though. Well, maybe, I'm not sure. I'm still thinking about it. But yeah, no, it's just as easy as dealing with these guys. Just whittle them down, and we should have our next fort in our grasp. Yeah, these guys are now feared, and naturally, they're just gonna die. And we get some units back, but the majority of our units have been squandered. A plethora of our skeletons have been removed, specifically, which does suck, but they're fodder at the end of the day. Having pushed the enemy back to the strait, the Crusaders came to a reluctant halt. On the bank opposite stood a large army of demons. Any attempt to cross would bring catastrophic losses, so the officers ordered the construction of a temporary fortifications on the bank. If demons tried to cross the strait, they would be met with hostile reception, to say the least. Alright. As a result, though, we can't go any further than we already have. So our army will remain there, essentially. We are going to deal with the camp on the ferry and reinforce that. And by what I mean reinforce, we're just going to simply buy around 222 resources here. Throw down a supply center in. Just increase our resource gains. The more we do, the better. I'm not sure how high our income is currently going, but I would assume it's high. Yeah, we're getting 80 material points a day. We're getting 2,772 finance points. And we're getting 12 energy. Which is pretty nice. Okay, but regardless, we are going to probably go to the Temple of the Good Hunt first. We'll then go to Ashen Grotto. But all that is probably going to be next time, but for now... Actually, you know what? I could probably check out the Temple of the Good Hunt real quick. Why not? But we are going to be entering this for a specific reason. There is a more than one reason we want to go here. Alright.
Shall we move? We
I'm not sure how deadly this area is going to be, but we're still going to want a buff, so might as well get prepared.
This way.
Alright, organize up.
I'm up for an adventure.
I'm just going to assume that I'm going to need a buff up, because I do believe this area is very dangerous. So that's why I'm doing this. Okay, we want good aligned weapons. Alright. Okay, and we need a good aligned weapon for the skeleton, I suppose. There we go. Okay, we then cast Bark Skin, elemental buffs. There we go. And just because it doesn't hurt to do, I guess I could... never mind. I was considering on using the buff, but we've got better stuff to do. Okay, True Seeing Communal. That's going to help us immensely, I imagine. Okay, Bismuth, Panther, himself, Beastman. Alright, Shield, and Enlarged Person. Okay, give him a chance to cast it. Here we go. We then give Merman Blur. We give himself Blur. We'll give Beastman Blur. And Trapjaw Blur, I guess. There we go.
Battles await.
Alright, Beastman is gonna start beefing everybody with bark skins. Okay. Panther and the skeleton. There we go. I know who's getting the magic fangs. Alright, Bismuth gets this, and Panther next. There we go. Alright, freedom movement. And freedom movement. Echolocation. Area of effect. Barkskin. There we go.
Don't need anyone's
Brave for adventure.
Alright. Mage armor. Alright, we're gonna beef up Beastman here. And I guess while he's doing that, we go back into Wild Shape Bear. Alright, there we go. See invisibility. Alright. Triclops. Beastman. And I guess Trapjaw, yeah. There we go. Merman. Evelyn. Skeletor. Okay, Panther and the Skeletal Boy. There we go. Man, this is a lot of buffs, but it's necessary. Alright, give Skeletor his... Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, no, that's fine. I do believe we have a better shield spell, so we're gonna go with Bone Shield instead. For prep there. Okay. What else we got for buffs? We've got Deny Death, so that's another interesting one, but... Of course, Repurpose is on the same length of that, so something to keep in mind. Okay, we're gonna activate Bone Shield here. Remove Fear. Expeditious Retreat. Mirror Image. Deny Death on Merman, naturally. There we go. Is there anything else I want to cover? Consume Undead. Nah, we're good. Okay. Okay, apparently Animates Dead's a 4th level spell, that's fine. Okay. Lustrous Blade, nope. We don't need anything of these, so we'll ignore those. Belt of Physical Flow, no, no, no. Okay.
I crave for adventure.
I think this is all the beefing up we can do, so we'll just save here. And I'm not sure how far we're going to get into this. I might just go for a bit longer because I'm feeling like it, but we'll see. We'll see how things play out here. I do believe this area is...
Wherever my legs carry me.
something. It's certainly something. Okay. Does certainly look like a dungeon, don't it? Okay. What's going on here? Okay, nothing here. Okay. Interesting. Alright, let's crack into this and see what's going on here. It appears to be a place for Rastil of some kind. Alright. Let's pop it open.
Trail me.
Oh, hello. The young cleric of Erastil greets you with a shy smile. What an honor it is to see you again, Commander. Welcome to the Temple of Delamere the Blessed. As the Temple Prior, I offer my greetings. At the word Prior, the priest's face flushes pink. Remind me, who are you? They call me Kiado the Shepherd Boy. Well, that is what they used to call me, but it's not very fitting for a priest, is it? The cleric lapses into confused silence for a few moments. I come from a village near Lastwell. I've always been drawn to Erastil. Oh, 1 second. Never mind. I come from a village near Lastwell. I've always drawn... Okay. Even as a child, a cleric in the name of Jod once passed through our village. Kind old man he was. He looked me in the eye, silly little kid, and he said, I see you are going to serve Rastil, just like myself. And so I did. When I heard about your crusade, I set out to join it, just like my heart was telling me to do. Okay. At first I served... Okay. You know what? Well, no, let's continue. Why not? At first I served a novice under the venerable Rathamus, but now he's gone and I've been left on my own. Rathamus and I marched on Dresden with your forces. We fought in your host, and then, when the demons were driven out, I came here. This temple is centuries old. Erastil's worshippers would have come here in their hundreds of the past, but even now, we get the odd pilgrim walking in. That's why I wanted to take over this temple. Someone ought to take care of this sacred place. I want to know more about this temple and everything connected to it. Where to begin? The temple is dedicated to Delamere. Oh, I mean, of course, it is the temple of Rastil, but Delamere was the prior of the temple. I mean, no, I am the prior of the temple, and she is like its blessed mother's superior, its patroness. The young man falls into a confused silence and looks pleading at you. What is it like to be a prior? Oh, it's terrifying. I live here alone, you see. People travel a great distance to come here, but I have been given an important task. Here in the World Wound, these temples are needed more than ever, so that people don't lose their faith. But that doesn't stop my legs shaking in terror. When I think of my teacher Rathamus, rest his soul, I just feel like running away. I swear I would have run long ago, but one thing keeps me here. Erastil would not have granted me these spells for no reason. I cannot let him down, or the people. I can't let them down either. You're a pathetic child. You should have stayed home and grown turnips. The crusade is no place for you. Kiado pales as he opens and closes his mouth wordlessly, looking like a fish. At last, a young man meekly hangs his head. You would know, Commander. I must truly be pathetic. I should have stayed at the home and looked after the animals. What should I do now? Tell me about Delamere. She lived in these parts back when Zakoros was still standing. She was the priestess of Erastil, and the Kellids deeply respected her from her hard nature and her unshakable faith. Erastil blessed her with various wonders, and the common folk knew that she would stand up to them. Delamere is not like city life. She said cities encouraged vile deeds and corruption to the soul. She said that people ought to live in small clans, where everyone knows everyone, where everyone is kin, and where every person has a duty to rest. You can't hide your sins in a village. In a village, everyone knows what kind of person you are. She had a revelation, and she would travel around the villages and see how many people lived there. If any settlement had more than 53 souls, she drove out all the rest and told them to settle elsewhere. Because otherwise the villagers would have grown and turned into little towns. Her methods were harsh, of course, but people still listened to her, because Erastil himself was on her side. She had an edge on her. She single-handedly chased off whole bands of marauders that harassed villagers. And after she died, the temple was built in her honor, in a place where Erastil gifted her relics. They say that it was here where the white stag emerged from the forest and spoke to her in a human voice, telling her that she had to hunt it, because it was the will of her lord. Delamere tracked the stag for 3 days and 3 nights through the forest, and when she ran it into the ground, she made its antlers into a bow, and its hide into armor. And that bow never misses, and Erastil himself blessed that armor so that it repels the strikes of his enemies. I do not share her views, but I respect her faith. Even I think that she was a hard woman. Can it truly be wrong for more than 53 people to live in one place? And if there are 54? Does the moral decay and treachery begin immediately? Keanu catches himself and turns red. But that is my foolishness and ignorance talking. The wisdom of Erastil was revealed to Delamere, so she must have understood the unique mysteries underpinning the world. Everything's clear. Have you seen anyone suspicious in the area? The clerk swallows nervously and lowers his gaze. No, everything's quiet around here. There's nothing going on in this temple, that's for sure. Pilgrims said that there's a dragon flying around the area, snatching up travelers. And others say it's a rumor. Things are quiet here in my temple. Have you heard about my new powers? Keanu stares fearfully back at you. Yes, I've heard. It's a dark deed disturbing the dead. Nothing good can come of it. If anyone else has stated openly using deathing magic, I would have immediately accused them of treachery. But it's you, Commander. The young man gives you a trusting smile. I guess dark times truly are upon us. Yet the best of the Crusaders has had to resort to the most heinous of weapons. But the demons must be defeated somehow. There's one thing I can't understand. People say that Iomade gave you this gift, but that simply cannot be. She's a goddess, yes, but she has her taboos. Iomade would never bestow such powers on her priests. Does that mean that some other god has interceded for you and given you this power? I wonder who it could be. Do you have anything? I'll be glad to help, Commander. Okay, you've kept Rathamir's scrolls and you managed to learn a few tricks. Okay. So that I can read foreign scrolls. Rathamis used to call me a polyglutton. Okay. Well, that's good. That means we've got some nice scrolls we can grab if we need to. But it looks like it's just basically the same gall and squalor that you can find in anywhere. Okay, let's see anything's around here. Oh, hello. A trap. I think we can get away with disabling this. Triclops, you know what to do.
Adventures await.
Alright, Triclops, go over to here. Let's disarm that before we go any further. Now, I should probably explain why I was buffing here. There is an event that happens here, but I'm just not sure when. So I decided to go about it prematurely and see what's going on here, essentially. Apparently, we are a bit too late on it, but that's fine.
I am finished.
Interesting, there's some books there. Ultimate Predator. Okay, interesting. I assume there's more to this than that. There appears to be something there. Oh, hello. Another trap. Yeesh. Seems these guys were preparing for some sort of war or something.
Backwards!
Well, then again, I suppose traps are the only way he can protect himself. Okay, pick the lock.
It is done.
Okay. Grab that. Grab this.
Trail me.
A belt of incredible dexterity +4. What's this? Oh.
I am finished.
I'm begging you. Don't go in there. I discovered a concealed door in the temple. Where does it lead? Keanu's face goes gray, and he falters and stutters over his words. What door? At the door. It leads into the cellar. There's nothing interesting behind that door. Sweat breaks out on the cleric's forehead as he looks at you with pleading eyes. You're a terrible liar. Speak the truth before I lose my temper. Keanu looks to be on the verge of tears. It's all Zandra. She's a witch. She came here one night, threatened to torture me, and demanded that I let her go into the crypt. She said that her friends would be coming here sometime, and that she placed a curse on me. If I allow anyone other than the initiated servants of Baphomet into the crypt without permission, a brood of rats will appear in my stomach, and they'll gnaw me from the inside out. But I want to live. I'm no warrior. I'm a humble shepherd. Never say a word to anyone. If they go down there and do things, they whisper. I'm afraid to go in. And you can't go in. There's no one in there now anyways. Zandra hasn't been there for many days, and Arastil willing, she won't come again. A cursed witch. I want to go inside the crypt. The cleric's resistance is hanging by a thread. His lips are trembling and his voice drops to whisper. I have the key, but what right do you have to... Either you give me the key or I knock all your teeth out. Keanu looks like he's about to faint. With a trembling hand, he gives you the key. The final words sound unexpectedly clear and crisp. Don't. Don't go in there. Well.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Should I go in there, guys? I don't see a reason why we can't. I mean, this is very clearly a problem that we're going to have to resolve. Alright, bugger it. We'll go down. Sorry, man. You're going to be devoured, whether you like it or not. The bloody remains of a person lie out in plain view. There are marks on the bones left by gnawing teeth. Some of them human.
This way.
This place has been defiled like crazy. Like, seriously. Okay. Marath is 3 days old. What a happy day. I'm strong enough to hold the quill again, and I can now write my joy. My prayers have been answered at last. I prayed desperately for many years to the goddess of beauty and fertility, but they only responded with silence. Mother Lamashtu alone answered my prayers. Finally, Mira was born. It was difficult for me to bear her for 9 months, but looking into her golden eyes and seeing her pretty smile, I realized that all the hardships were worth it, and all the terrible rituals I wish I could forget. It's such a pity that my husband didn't live to see this day. Mira is 6 months old. The wet nurse refused to feed her. She said the baby bit her too hard and sucked out the blood. What nonsense. True, my little girl was born with teeth, but that doesn't make her a bloodsucker. She's my angel, and I'm sure the humps on her back will soon develop into little wings. Mira is 5 years old. Mira's 5, but I still fed her. She just won't let go of me. I'm the only one who can pare her little teeth. The servants leave us, one after the other. They say they're frightened by the rustling in the night, and that girls discover bright marks and bruises on their arms and legs in the morning. The housekeeper was the last to leave. She said she woke up at night at the sound of scratching up above the ceiling beam. She swears she looked up and saw Mira crawling across the ceiling. She showed me claw marks in the wood too, but, of course, I told her it was all ridiculous. My baby sleeps blissfully at night, but the silly woman packed her things nonetheless. Mira is 5.5. She loves me so much, it's impossible to pull her away. It worries me that she doesn't want to eat vegetables. The cook complains that the little girl sneaks into the kitchen and snatches pieces of raw meat right out from her hands. My poor girl. No one wants to be friends with her. That's why she plays such strange games. Mira is 6. The cook has vanished. She probably ran away in secret. Mira slept all day. Her little tummy's so bloated. I'm afraid she might have contracted an illness from the uncooked meat. Mira is 6 and 1 month. I found what was left from the cook in the compal post. I don't know what kind of animal chewed off her stuff and ripped chunks of meat from her stomach. A wolf, perhaps? A rabid dog? Absent-minded, I didn't hear Mira come close. She laughed joyously, pointing her little finger at the rotting remains. That's a child's innocence. She doesn't even realize what she's looking at. This may be the last thing I write in my life. My milk is not enough for Mira anymore. She wants more from me, and the wounds from her little teeth got deeper and deeper. Now I understand what happened to Cook. I'm afraid, but I'm her mother. I must be strong and give my child everything I can. Mira's near. I can hear her crystal laughter. Great Mother Lamashtu, I beg you, care for her when I'm gone. She has no one but us. That is ominous. Okay, it seems that, oh, sorry about that. One sec. There we go. Accidentally misclicked. Alright, it seems like chaos is happening here. But there's an easy way to resolve this issue. Hello. What are you? Burial rites fulfill several conditions. They mitigate the psychological strain of parting with the deceased. They neutralize a source of disease causing miasmas. And they suppress the spread of cannibalistic and necrophiliac acts in society at large. There are many ways of disposing a corpse. Burning, dissolution, in harsh chemicals, ingestion by all members of the community. But by far the most popular method is burial. A grave protects the corpse against carrion eaters, serves as a place of remembrance, proclaims the merits of the deceased, and, of especial importance, when all safety measures are taken, grave burial prevents the deceased from coming back and visiting their still living relatives. The commander examines a stone sarcophagus resting in the crypt of the Temple of Rastil. It was used as a feasting table for demons until very recently. Bones are scattered across the stone top of the sarcophagus. Some are easily identifiable as human finger bones. A human eyeball floats unappetizingly in a clay bowl, and next to it, a half-gnawed ribcage. The commander decides that it's worth examining the sarcophagus. Bones are scattered across the stone top of the sarcophagus. Some are easily identifiable as human finger bones. A human eyeball floats, yep. The sarcophagus is constructed from large stone slabs, crudely hewn but fitted together with skill. Each slab is so heavy that it's impossible to reach the contents of the sarcophagus. This was likely the intention of its creators. In some places, the stone is covered with intricate curling lines of symbols. I decide to examine the symbols on the sarcophagus. At first, the symbols are unfamiliar to Commander, but his eyes soon land on familiar combinations of letters. Delamere. This is the name of the clericato mentioned in his conversation with Commander. This sarcophagus undoubtedly contains the body of the priestess of Erastil, Delamere, the Blessed. It is unlikely that the young cleric could have read this inscription, written in such an ancient tongue. However, this information Kiado provided is enough to help the Commander unravel the mystery. 1 second, I just need to check something. Alright, I'm good. On the lid of the sarcophagus, the symbols form a circle. The Commander notices that the seemingly solid slab is actually composed of several pieces in this spot. The hairline joints between the fragments are almost impossible to see. In Taurus, there exists a funeral tradition in which the priest would place magic seals, such as is this on tombs. The symbols on the seal are threatening. I guard the eternal sleep of Delamere. Cursed be any who dare to destroy me. Alright. We have a few options here. We are going to say... The Commander says the steel can probably be pried off with a knife and disassembled. Skeletor digs the tip of the knife in the joint between the seal's fragments. He carefully nudges the blade until the seal clicks open and crumbles into pieces, and the lid of the sarcophagus slides open. Inside the sarcophagus lies the remain of a female archer. The bones are held together by leather armor, covered in the same symbols as those on the sarcophagus, and the skeleton's hands are clutching on an impressive bow made from an antler. Surprisingly, there is no unpleasant smell for the remains. The Commander breathes life into the old bones and summons them into his service. Little green flames spark to life inside the empty eye sockets of the once blessed Delamere. With a crunching sound, the fingers of bone clench around the bow. Her body slowly rises from the sarcophagus and takes in the crypt with a hate-filled glance. From her gaping jaw emerges a raps of vexation. Who has dared? The dead priestess glares at you, green flames raging in her empty eye sockets. What have you done to me? How dare you desecrate my remains? With each word, air from her lungs whooshes out between her ribs. Your temple has been defiled, and your priest revealed to be a traitor. Delamere draws breath like she's sniffing the air. My country, awash with corruption. Demons, cities, they defile the soul. I was right. This cleric is nothing. I wish to know more about you. The dead priestess sears you with her gaze. Can it be that my glory has faded, and you do not know the Delamere the Blessed, priestess of Erastil, who carries his bow which always flies true? Or do you mock me? They say you are a great priestess. Is that true? I served Erastil faithfully. I carried out his will. I fought against the filth of cities. Human hives. People should not live like that. No one should. Corruption seeps from the cities. I was the protector of villages. I guarded them against marauders, against cities swindlers, against internal strife.
Against too many people, I was known, feared, respected, loved.
How do you feel in your new form? The priestess's voice trembles with rage.
This is an abomination. A betrayal of Erastil. He has forsaken me. I can feel my own rot. I feel the corruption in myself. I would kill myself now, but Erastil abhors suicide, and your will has bound me like a chain.
Tell me about your armor and bow. Pride suffices, Delamere's voice.
They are gifts from Erastil. He sent his spirit to me, a white stag. 3 days we vied with each other in stealth and speed. A noble fight. I did not eat the meat, but instead I offered it up to Erastil. And from the antlers and hide I made a bow and breastplate. They saved me from brigands many times, and there were peasants who were not in favor of me. They ambushed me on my travels, but their knives could not penetrate my armor. But my arrows pierced them clean through.
Good. Delamere snorts haughtily and tries to offer a harsh retort, but the words stick in her throat, turning to a harsh rasp. Bow before me, Delamere. Delamere's proud back slowly curves into a bow, as though gritted teeth she hisses.
Yes, master.
I have a task for you.
I will obey, master, though being your slave is a torment.
I'll think of a use for you later. Delamere's voice quivers with indignation.
I am not your dog. Carrying out your orders, the humiliation.
Stay here for now. The dead priestess nods silently, but her demeanor leaves you in no doubt of her hatred towards you. I need to check something real quick. Hold on. Alright, let's see. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Alright, let's see. Okay, we've already done that, so we've already done that, so let's see. Okay, we don't want that, okay. Syndra, okay. Okay, we raised her as an undead companion. Is there anything I should be aware of? I can't think of anything that would change her opinion, so yeah. After you have completed the quest at the Ivory Sanctum, return to this place to... Okay. So after the Ivory Sanctum, we can come back here. And we should be able to recruit her properly. But yeah, no, we've brought her back from the dead. And... yeah, he's gone. Well...
Wherever my legs carry me.
Yeah, no, he explodes if you go in there. So, sorry, Kiado. But better that than anything else. Okay, I guess we go to the Temple of Good Hunt again. I'm gonna see if I can close the gate, so... At the very least, she'll be remaining there. She's just hiding. No, never mind. Okay, never mind.
No, backwards, backwards.
Alright, we leave her alone and we should be good to go. Alright. Let's dip. And we're just gonna slip out here. Yep, we go to the area exit and we should be good. Alright. But once we load out, that is where I'm going to end it here. What we're probably going to do is once the 4-minute... Oh, wait. It's 4 minutes, so there we go. We'll teleport back to Dresden. Alright. We're going to save here. And I'm going to wrap it up here. For next stream, what I'm planning on doing is I'm probably going to be going to Grimwood with Grey Boar. We'll swap out one of our compatriots to make the role, and we are going to be hunting ourselves a dragon. Or at least that's the hope. But I digress. For those of you on YouTube, like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification if you want to see more of stuff. I stream daily, so if you want to catch my streams, you can catch me 3/7 MST time. If you want to catch my streams, the best way to do so is search me up at fmypon at twitch.tv. You can check the About section on my YouTube channel, or the YouTube channel itself, to check out my Twitch channel, or you can check out my Twitter, because I now have that. I don't post often on there, but it's there if you want to check it out. But I digress. The other option is you can check the link down below in the video description of the video you are currently watching. In this case, it'd be Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. For those of you on Twitch, or those of you from YouTube come from Twitch, welcome. Your support is always appreciated. The more support I have, the more content I'm going to give you guys. Once I hit 50 followers and 3 concurrent viewers, I should be able to reach affiliate status, which allow me to give you guys some more content. This can range from various things like, you know, donation stuff or anything of the sort. But really, the only thing I wish to have right now, if you guys would indulge me, is follows or just getting my name out there. If you're willing to do that, I would appreciate it. Not going to force it though. You guys do you. As long as you're enjoying my content, that's what's most important to me though. But yeah, if you like my stuff, support is always appreciated, but I'm not going to force it. If you want to watch my older content, best way to do so is on YouTube. It has everything since day one, so if you're looking for something specific, like the series on Pathfinder, that's the best way to do so. If you want to watch my new stuff, the best way to do so is on Twitch. For those of you on Twitch who want to get to my YouTube channel, the best way to do so is search me up using the YouTube search bar at fmypon. If you scroll down from the Twitch stream currently that you're watching, you should be able to see a YouTube photo among the list. Click that photo, it'll direct you to my YouTube channel. Or, if you're watching from the VOD section, you should be able to see the VOD description. If you look at the very bottom of the VOD description, there should be a link or two, which you can copy and paste into your browser history. Or your browser itself, and it should direct you directly to my YouTube channel. But yeah, if you want to watch my older stuff, best way to do so is on YouTube, new stuff on Twitch. I stream every day, excluding Sundays, so if you want to see something specific, or if you want to see something new, that's the best way to do so. But yeah, I don't stream Sundays, mainly because I need some break, but I digress. As long as you guys are enjoying my stuff, I'll keep streaming, and I hope you guys appreciate all the support, or all the stuff I'm doing. But I digress. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I'll see you guys next stream. Take care, everyone, and have a good day.